and that is the energy that we bring.
What?
The
We're
kind of
here.
like
Hello.
What?
typical like epic fantasy, intro video, and then hard cut to Grand Theft Auto style.
Yeah,
Yakety sax is what we call it.
yeah, I've said it before. It's try hard right until it devolves into a joke.
See, I thought because we were sitting silently before. Normally, we're not silent as the video is happening. We were really pushing it right up to the edge, and we were all sitting here nice and silent right until. And then you're like, "That's the energy we're bringing." And I was like, "Oh no, was I supposed to be on?" Well, no one told me.
We're trying to be super respectful here. It's like we're on the spotlight, and it's like, oh, we gotta be chaos gremlins. Go.
Okay, all right. I can wind up that engine real quick.
Yes. So, welcome to the Community D&D time slot of ArvCon 2025. We are the ShadowCrew. I am Shadow Mage, he pronouns, and we are here to continue our Waterdeep-Dragon Heist campaign with session 45 as this part of ArvCon. And as we usually do, I will get everyone on screen to introduce themselves, starting with the person next to me.
Hello, I am Yoi Gawain Lin, also known as Gubby, he, they pronouns game and fiction writer, and tonight, as I have for the past, what was it, 46
44.
nights? 44 nights of this campaign, I shall be playing Peach Candleheart, a Barnow Aarakocra Echo Knight fighter who loves his father very much, and who was reunited with his father finally last session, so everything is good, and he is happy.
Mm-hmm. All right, thank you very much, Gubby. Then we'll move along to Hoodie.
That's me. My name is Hoodie. You just heard. Surprise. He, him pronouns. I'm playing the adorable, blonde-haired, green-eyed, cherubic, basil globberpot, 37-year-old, Lightfoot, halfling, alchemist, artificer. Fun fact. When I was, let's say 14, I stepped straight through a nail while I was trying to demo a old building to make into a scuba store for my then stepfather, who had no supervision over me. He just kind of left me in a fully demolished building as I was walking around, and I stepped straight through a nail, and I don't have a scar. There's nothing. It went straight through my foot. I remember seeing it, and yet I'm fine. I don't know. It's magic, maybe.
You always have the best fun facts, and funnily enough, I actually have one to continue on that same thing, but I'll get into it in a second.
All right, thank you very much, Hoodie. So
No
yeah, Tilted, go ahead.
Yo, hello, welcome in, guys. My name's Tilted. I am a farmer by trade, streamer by night, and tonight I will be playing a Raven Aarakocra Gloomstalker Ranger of noble lineage, known as Cruce Swain. But during the night, I will take on my alter persona of the Aviary. And fun fact, because we're bringing fun facts going along the same lines, when I was like 8 or 9, we had gone on a long trip, like a camping trip, 10-hour or so drive up to Eagle Lake. You guys may or may not know of it. But anyway, there was the first step I took outside of the wooden cabin, I went ahead and stepped on a splinter that, I kid you not, was about this size, and it went in part of my foot and out the other.
Easy to extract. That's exactly what you want.
It was bad.
And thank you very much, me, for donating $40 to our
Shadow. Look at this guy.
With my message being, "Let the Shadow Crew chaos begin."
That's right.
Yeah. So once we get going here, I will determine 2 of you at random who will be able to have rerolls.
You mean Callista and Cruz? Because
Well, okay, you didn't need to say it like that.
What you should do, Shadowed, is assign us all a number. It might as well just go right in order, with Yoi as 1, Hoodie as 2,
Yeah.
and so on.
And then just
roll a D4. Yeah.
That's basically what I was going to do.
There it is.
Yes. So I will get Drew to do your intro, please, and then I will explain what is going on with the reroll thing we're talking about.
All right. Hello. I am Drew the Damager, he, him pronouns. And tonight I will be playing Callista Amberblood, the Tiefling Twilight Cleric. And when I was a kid, I
All these
was
horror stories.
I was with my dad while he was mowing this elderly woman who he used to do work around our house for, because she was like a friend of the family, and she had a riding lawnmower, and he used the riding lawnmower, right? And I was out there with him. I think I was riding on the lawnmower with him, and something happened to it where he had to check underneath, and he got down to look underneath, and he put his hand on the seat to kind of like, you know how you like look under something, like put your hand on something to look under it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I wanted to be cool and do the same thing, so I did that too. I looked under it and I put my hand up and I grabbed onto the red hot muffler.
Ooh.
Yep.
Okay, but
I
this
got
is still
I got
okay.
third
Nothing.
degree burns, second degree burns, first degree burns. I got all three.
But you're not missing a limb, which is really
Yeah, I
that's
was
the
I
worst
was
thing.
concerned for
I
thinking,
was
wait, does he have a
bracing.
prosthetic leg this whole or arm this whole time?
Right.
Because it's like
How would we have known?
I reached underneath a mower. It's like, okay, so you're missing a finger. Okay.
Yeah, no, burn the shit out of myself. And I was probably like 6 at the time.
Did you get butt skin on it, or did it just naturally
No,
heal?
they didn't. No, they didn't have to graft any skin, which was nice. But my hand
Nice.
was wrapped for like, I don't even remember how long. A long time.
Good thing you were young. It actually healed properly.
Right? Yeah.
Though, and just though, you could have gotten butt skin on it, and then when you slap people, you could say, "I'm hitting you with my butt," which is kind of funny.
That would be pretty funny.
We're already swinging real good today. I see, Hoodie.
Also,
what?
and while since I'm still in my introduction and Shadowed looks like he's doing stuff, um, tomorrow night I will be streaming on my channel, right? Sort of a unofficial ArvCon after party. So I will have the donation link up, firing off every like 20 minutes in my chat. If anybody wants to come by and make a donation, maybe Arv can wake up to having a little bit more money in the coffer. That'd be
How
cool.
many tequila shots do you have lined up for an after party? Because that's like the
Se-
measure. Just
sev- 75.
Okay, don't die.
I think I'll save my announcement for the end so that way Shadow can actually do what he needs to say.
I love the idea of Drew sitting there with just a flashing color light in the background with just a shelf full of tequila shots,
Right.
a party hat on.
Normally you'd have it like a 5 out of 10 subscribers situation. No. This is 5 out of 10 tequila shots that we're getting done tonight. Maybe even 20 of them if you keep the goal going, For each $20 that goes, you just get Drew absolutely destroyed.
That's what I used to do on stream. But back before that was explicitly against TOS, which it is now. It was like, hey, if you donate, we'll drink more. It's bad. Don't do it.
Yeah, no.
I was young and 20, and that's great. That's great for that time.
No.
There was a time where I could have done that about 22 years ago or so, where I would have been fine and I could have done that all night long. Now, not so much.
Yeah. The idea of doing a power hour now makes me actually just want to crawl into a sleeping bag and die.
Could you guys please vamp for about another 2 to 5 minutes
Yeah,
while
yeah.
I do some stuff?
Yeah.
I can go and do
What?
my announcement
Yeah.
too while I'm here, since Drew went ahead and made his announcement. So also, because I'm going to be kind of doing a ArvCon after party too. So yeah, totally splitting the viewership. That's a great idea. But anyway, we're gonna be actually doing my first session of Curse of Strahd. Shadow's gonna be there as well as a couple of my family members and friends. I'm gonna be DMing Curse of Strahd. Death House will be the first little adventure we're doing.
Is this
Yep.
your first time DMing?
Technically second time, but the first game I played was way more homebrew with minor bits of 5e. This is more direct 5e.
And it is. Good luck. Being the DM and also being the person streaming it. Good luck. Godspeed.
Yeah, I'm a little nervous, not gonna lie, but I'm gonna do my best. It's not gonna be as professional as these fine folks have done multiple times.
Set up
but
hotkey buttons. Get a
yeah.
playlist going ahead of time that you can just hit play for and keep it on like auto loop. I'm letting you know it solves a lot of problems.
Well, Arv is in the chat right now. Arv, what time do you think you guys are going till tomorrow night?
What is the calendar?
I think it's set till 8. But
And
that might be Eastern time. I'm not sure.
8 Eastern, and you said you're going on what time, Tilted?
It would be probably right around 7:15. Depending on how quick the players get ready and stuff, it could vary.
So on the calendar, I have tomorrow ending at 6 p.m. my time. I know the Tilted's D&D is at 7 p.m. So
Oh,
there's
so
the-
see, there we go. All right. So what you can do, everybody, is you can go straight from ArvCon. You can go right to Tilted and watch his stream. And then once he's done, then you can come over to my stream.
Yeah, I'll just casually raid out to Drew. It'll be great.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then we'll go and find another person that's up at the 1 o'clock hours and just doing whatever.
Well,
and
luckily,
have them go.
luckily I don't work Monday, so I'll be able to
Hey.
stream later than usual.
And then Hoodie can go and do his D&D campaign. Wake up
That's-
all your players, but
Yeah.
No. We're 2 to 6. Everyone has very reasonable Sunday schedules. Thanks. There's no D&D this week though for us. But yeah, we're very no one. All of my friends are old and married or with kids now, and so none of that is fun for them anymore. I'm like, hey, you guys want to play video games at 4 a.m? And everyone's, nah, we don't like that. And that's I guess their problem because it's not my problem. I love playing video games at 4 a.m, but no, it's fine. It's fine.
But hey, you mean 2 a.m. to 6 a.m., right?
No, that sounds awful. The idea of carrying the mental burden of DMing, making sure that all the streaming stuff is going right, monitoring chat for anything that I have to ban, and then making sure that like both the map and the music playlist is going on at the same time as I'm trying to hit different narrative beats makes me think I already want to go to bed thinking about it.
I was going to say that I was going to name the guys that do like the late show and the late show, but I realized I don't know any of them anymore.
I
feel like
know Kimmel and Fallon.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay,
but
Kimmel, Fallon, and then who's the British guy that does
Oh,
the
him.
super late show?
he retired so long ago.
Did he?
Yes, the one that you're thinking of retired like maybe 10 years ago.
The one that used to be on the Drew Carey show. He was the boss on the
Yes.
Drew
Craig
Carey show.
Ferguson?
Okay.
He
Yeah,
Craig
he-
Ferguson,
Yeah, Craig Ferguson.
was like
Yeah,
10
yeah,
years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, he retired a while
Craig.
ago. Because I remember like back when he was still on and I was in university still, I would always find like people who would like ripped the episode from the night before and then put it on YouTube and I would watch it like the next day.
yeah.
All right. I think I cross-posted a bunch of promotion stuff that I realized I should be doing, so I think I'm done for that for now. So
It's
now,
James Corden? James Corden is the Late Late Show?
James Corden, I think now is no, because that says 2015 to 2023.
yeah, I thought he also quit recently. So
Well, it came
He-
out that he was a super bad dude, apparently.
yeah,
Yeah,
So-
he's been a scumbag for a long time. This man. There's somebody else I know that's on it. It used to be on something. He was like a big actor back in like the early 2000s.
I could do the Late Late Show. Listen, if you want to stick me down with a bunch of really famous people that I don't actually have to look at in the face while I talk to you and just kind of casually stare off into the distance, I'm good. I can make that.
it looks like the late show is just not a thing anymore.
They probably don't want to pay anyone, to be fair.
Probably. Yeah.
Yeah, that's yeah, honestly.
Okay, thanks everybody. So now I will explain what is happening here. So, during our time slot here of ArvCon 2025, for every additional $20 that gets donated during our time slot, I'm going to give one of the players the ability to re-roll, basically advantage on any roll. So not traditional advantage rules. So it doesn't have to just be, like skill check, a saving throw, or an attack roll. It can even be a damage roll. Anything that they roll, any roll of any kind, they can have advantage on. For every $20 that gets donated during our time slot. This OP-ness is unprecedented.
It's too much. We're breaking the game.
Yes. So, for example, let me see here.
For example, he's just gonna get hit over the head real quick.
So 3. The first re-roll is gonna go to Tilted.
And you know, it's
Alright.
probably necessary.
And the second one is gonna go to Yoy.
Hello.
At least that's going to be a lot of damage. Whatever it is, it's going to be a lot of damage.
A
Right.
lot. Hopefully.
Good question. Can
damage.
anyone give the monster advantage? No, because I decided that this is only going to go for every $20 donation. However, I will allow it that if anyone wants to donate $100, they can give advantage to 3 enemy rolls.
Well, hold
Wait
on.
a minute. Wait, hold
no,
on
no,
now.
no.
You know.
That's awesome.
But I'm the one taking the hits.
I think we need to hold some type of quorum about this before this just gets enacted, at least.
Hey, I am the DM. I say what goes.
I
Okay.
Well.
I fully support Shadowed on this.
Actually, to make it completely fair, we should make it $100 gets 4 monster advantages, because then that matches the $20.
Okay, so you're just making it worse for us?
Yes.
I like that even better.
Fantastic. Anything
You're
to inconvenience your characters, Drew, you like. I know
Yeah.
I
this.
love it.
I want to
Yes.
roll a D100 so my character dies pretty soon. I want to have strict survival mechanics so my character dies pretty soon. I want to give advantage to monsters so my character dies pretty soon. Some of our characters are almost always dying regardless.
But the value, guys, the value. He
I'm
keeps
mostly
raising
talking
it
about-
up. For all we know, maybe next he'll make it 5. Make
Mm.
it
Mostly just
really
talking about cruise
juicy. Like you're getting a 5-for-1 package kind of deal.
It'll work out. It'll work out.
It'll
be
work
fine.
out.
Trust in the future, as Peach would say.
What's really funny is I hate Dark Soul games
And yet
because
want
they're
them to
so
be-
hard.
you want
But yet when I
D&D
come here, yeah, exactly. I want
was
it to be
gonna
Dark
say.
Souls.
Dark Souls is a fun game. Arv also didn't have a good time with Dark Souls. I tried to help him, but it was a rough time for him.
Okay. So, in our campaign last time, the party dealt with the Dead Winter Day festivities happening at their tavern, which wound up being a very good time enjoyed by all, especially Peach.
The thing is, we're not even joking. It was very wholesome.
Yes. There are lots of visitors to the party. The tavern was virtually bursting at its seams, and in fact, pretty much was, because the tavern did in fact sustain a little bit of damage. Nothing too serious, but it will need to be closed for about a 10-day while some renovations happen and some repairs. But in the midst of all of these visitors, like Peach's dad and Peach's uncles showed up, and Basil's parents, although Basil hid from them.
they're not good people. I don't know.
And then they got scared very violently by Peach's dad.
And
Listen.
Cruce's butler servant person, Belfred, and like
Yeah.
Jarek and Matron Tellez from the House of Healing Hands came to show support for Callista. And
That's very nice.
the whole neighborhood. And absolutely nothing bad happened.
Now, let's go ahead and find out how this is going to turn into absolute destruction on many
But
levels.
it was the next day, the next morning, everyone was sleeping in, but then they got awoken by the sound of a cat scratching at a window.
Meow, wow.
The cat was a messenger sent by the Emerald Enclave to Bruce / the Aviary, asking them to go deal with some aberration monsters that appeared near the market. It seemed like the Xanathar sending out some of its minions, trying to search for something or someone. And then the party went and found the monsters and dealt with them rather handedly. And that, right after finishing off that, is about where we left off. So the first thing I'm going to say is that the party can then start heading on their way back home to Trollskull Alley and Trollskull Manor. And along the way, the white cat will appear again. And it kind of pounces up along the street up to Cruz, and then like jumps like right up and lands on his shoulder.
Oh, hello there. How may I assist you today, little kitten?
And it lets out kind of like a slightly muffled meow, because you can see carrying in its mouth is the chains that then drop down to 4 small amulets.
Oh.
Oh. Well, thank you very much. Please do let our benefactors know we greatly appreciate it.
And these are special magical items that do not require to, that are charms of heroism.
Oh.
This is as a thank you from the Emerald Enclave.
Love that for us.
You will also gain 2 additional renown in the Emerald Enclave. And this renown may become pertinent later on.
Uh-oh.
What? No.
Because maybe it determines who comes to help you in a climactic battle later.
Uh-oh.
But yes, so everyone will get a charm of heroism.
Mhm.
So, a charm of heroism, you are unfamiliar, gives you the effects of a potion of heroism. And so then, so you can use it once, and then basically the effects of it will disappear.
Okay.
And when you use the effects of it, you gain 10 temporary hit points that last for 1 hour. Also for that hour, you are under the effects, effectively, of the Bless spell.
So 1d4 in pretty much any roll.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Thank you. What a good kitty cat. I guess I'll hand him, like, before it leaves, I hand it like a small bit of like dried fish or something.
And it will devour that, and then kind of like rub its head up against like kind of like your neck and alongside your face, and meows contentedly, and then bounces away.
Well then, that was a nice little extra surprise, I'd say.
It was just carrying the metal chains in its mouth, like that was just fine. Wouldn't that hurt your teeth?
I don't question it.
Okay, all right.
It seemed like it was quite energetic and happy, so I mean...
These could have fit around the cat's neck, though, right? That it feels like.
Well, they might have been too long of chains. It might have caused like actual travel difficulties.
Oh, right. Man, I wonder what it's like to have fur. Oh, I had fur.
Yes,
It
you
sucked.
did.
It was
And you
real
were blue.
bad. So that was not fun.
Yes.
I'm just absentmindedly slipping the charm on. It's not good.
And then I kind of hand the other two to the rest of the party, and obviously holding the one for myself.
Oh, thank you. He puts it on over his head.
Yes, we do need to go over the logistics of feline delivery. That's paramount here.
So we are heading back to Trollskull Manor now, correct?
Correct.
Cool.
And still no word from the Blackstaff, correct?
Not yet.
Uh-oh.
Cool. Great.
That would imply that there is something soon enough.
So yeah, I guess as we're walking back, Basil will just kind of like be looking contemplative, and then turn around. So, do you guys think it's maybe like a bad? Okay, so I sent word to the Blackstaff yesterday about kind of all the bad stuff going on, and how their Dead Winter's Day feast might be like a trap. And she hasn't said anything back. Normally she's very mean to me, which has been nice, I guess. What's that about?
What is that? What is that about, Basil? I feel like you're
Well, my parents are already
conflicting feelings here.
I guess I'm just used to very strict, like, authority figures. Wow. Man,
Wow.
I really should talk to someone about some stuff. Huh?
You
Anyways.
really should.
But I sent the message to the Blackstaff about the Manchun in the pocket dimension and how like there's bad, but she hasn't said anything. So that's kind of like, we have another spell. Should we contact someone else, or should we send it to the Blackstaff again? Like, hey, did you get the last message? You left me on red. So what do you guys think?
Well, I think that we will be very much fine until she replies to us saying, "Oh no, you are all in danger. Please prepare for your imminent death."
That's highly specific. Let's hope it's not that.
Yes, indeed.
There's no reason to worry about anything if we don't know anything yet.
Yes.
That's very true, but remember, sending spells won't work across planes, and it's technically a different reality kind of pocket dimension thing. So I'm just saying, if the Blackstaff went there and something bad happened, she wouldn't be able to ask for help.
If it would put you at ease, we could also reach out to the Emerald Enclave.
A message with the cat would have been smart when the cat was still here. That would have been
No, I think
that's a real
it's
thing.
best to let that information be given to the right people. I believe the Emerald Enclave's leader is actually friends with the Blackstaff, so why not we contact her?
We could go there and then maybe see it. I'm really scared to ask Zardoz Sword. No offense, Peach, for more help.
So I would 100% be against that. We really shouldn't.
But also, big, intimidating network full of imposing people that are good at their jobs of killing people seems like something that we'd like on our side.
Yes and no.
Well, I think if we are concerned about perhaps getting help later, we should save the sending scroll for when we know something is going wrong.
I could live with that.
Yeah, there's nothing pressing happening right now. It's just kind of like disturbing. So we can walk to the Emerald Enclave. We can walk to the docks. I'm cool with that. I just didn't know if we wanted to push the Blackstaff thing, because the sending scroll might bounce back and be like, oh, you can't contact this person. They're out of your service range or whatever.
But you did say that she did receive the first message. She just didn't reply.
Yeah. I'm just, I worry. I'm a little bit of a worrier. I was worried that she went there. She was going to wait to reply until she got back. And then, and June had it together in the pocket dimension. If you remember, it was really scary in there.
Well, my father has always told me that wizards are deranged. So I think whatever she did, it would be something very impressive. And of course, something that would keep her extremely safe. Remember all the crazy things that Tam did whenever he got wizardly?
Yes. He was quite inspiring, honestly.
Yes,
You
I
know-
wouldn't really worry about it. I'm sure the back staff could handle Manchun.
Or at least go toe to toe to the point where it wouldn't be something that's done quickly.
Right.
And besides, when I spoke to Zardoz Zord, he made it sound like this party was full of extremely rich and powerful people. It was a very pointed reminder that we are small fish, as the humans would say. Even though I am not a small fish, and I am not small either.
Or
Yeah,
human.
You're a large bird, which is definitely not a small fish.
Exactly. It's a
In fact, we
metaphor.
hunt fish.
Okay, so should we just go to the Emerald? We don't really have anything to do today. It's not like we can open for business, so should we just take a stroll to the Emerald Enclave and
I
ask
mean, we
around? Or
could, unless you guys are in fear that we're going to be accosted on the way.
Technically, all vertebrate life is a fish.
I like how you took the time to think that through and let us know about it.
Well, technically, fish are not real.
Oh my god. The imaginary fish now, huh?
Yes,
I
yes.
100% agree with Yoy on this one. The tall people one, I'm not on board with. This, I'm not a huge fish guy, so yes.
it
Sushi's
has
so
to
good.
it has to do with the phylogeny of
Yeah.
what we call fish
Uh-huh.
specifically. But yeah, what we colloquially call fish does not map onto, strictly speaking, a phylogenetic group
Yes.
of fish. So the category of fish is, strictly speaking, fake. But yes.
You're coming at it from a
Fish.
very logical point of view. Anything that comes from the ocean is yucky. That's where I'm coming from.
But, like, basically, as an expounding on Yoi's point, is that, like, if you... Oh, hello! Thank you, Thousand Faces TTRPG, for the raid.
Yes,
Welcome
thank
in,
you.
Raiders.
That's
You
a
called
the right
awesome
time.
name, by the
Welcome.
way.
Welcome in,
Yes.
Raiders.
We're talking about fish. Come on
We're
in.
talking about
Yes.
fish.
Yeah.
Join in
Talking
the
ab-
conversation.
We're
I'm-
talking about
I'm-
how
I'm
fish
against
aren't real.
fish. I'm a full against fish person, so that's where we're
Okay,
staying.
I'm trying to steer this conversation away from fish now.
Hey, you that started it. You can't.
I know
don't,
I started
Don't
it.
put that evil on us.
You
Hey,
did
hey,
out of
guys,
nowhere.
what
start
are we?
this.
Why are we here tonight? What are we doing?
That's
here
what I'm
tonight?
trying
What's
to
going
get
on?
to, but you keep interrupting me. We are here. We
To talk
are.
about fish. Exactly. So,
I could reach through the screen. We are here as part of ArvCon 2025, which is an annual charity event run on Arvin Eleron's channel in support of the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation. We are trying to raise money for that foundation to and we are the ShadowCrew. You can see our names on screen there. And we are playing our Waterdeep-Dragon Heist campaign. This is session 45 of it. We are nearing the end, I promise.
we don't believe you.
We get a little
No, we're
distracted here.
not.
We get a little
Um,
distracted. Maybe we'll finish by episode 50, 60 if we're really taking our time.
Yeah, who's counting? Who's driving?
And yes, so I they've gone through pretty much like 85-90% of the adventure. Just a little bit left.
He's really trying to push us through. But
Yeah.
then we talk about cats and fish and it all goes out
I
the
could
window.
hear the world weary wobble in the voice. It got me.
Yes, they just are coming back from having defeated some grells in another part of the city. They're returning home. A cat found them and gave them some loot for defeating the grells.
We're doing side quests because we don't want to finish the game.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yes.
We're really
And-
hoping we'll hit level 7 before we get to the end, maybe.
Really trying to stretch it out.
and then there was like some like role playing stuff, and then we got sidetracked by talking about fish.
Once again,
Yes,
you
because
started this one.
for context, I gave the dried piece of fish to the cat. So that's what it all spun from. All
Yeah.
right? That is the extent of our chaos here. That little thing turned into a 5-10 minute conversation about it.
Also, as part of our time slot for this game for ArvCon, every additional $20 raised towards the charity gives one of the players a free re-roll of basically any of their rolls. Effectively advantage, but also on additional things such as damage. Is the cat called Princess Donut?
And then if we get real spicy,
I just finished
Yes.
all of Dungeon Crawler Carl like 2 weeks ago, and it's
Yes.
so far, as far as lit RPG goes, number one.
But Arv, yes, Arv. I was just about to get to it. But also, every $100, if you give a donation of $100 or some multiple of $100, who would do that? Gives
who would?
the enemies 4 advantages.
Hi, resident tank over here. Please don't hurt me too much, but also donate.
Hello, off tank here. Same thing.
There's
Sweet
the,
little
there's the
cinnamon
link
bun
to
here.
donate.
Please don't.
But do.
Help-
That'll be
do
worth,
help
just
raise-
having half the crew wipe just for the sake of making money for the campaign. I think that's a great way for us to go out.
Yeah, help raise money for cancer research, please. So what if it means the like a total party wipe?
The what could go wrong is such a strong flag that I actually can't look at chat right now.
It'll be fine.
I will say, if I hadn't donated already the print, then I would donate $100.
You son of a gun.
Thank God. So we should go off to the Emerald Enclave, I'm assuming, guys?
Yeah. Yeah, let's go and head over to the Emerald Enclave.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay. First, we don't have any drugs. Anything that was going wrong.
Yes.
hmm Well, the only thing is that the tavern needs repairs. I don't know
Yeah.
how unclean we left it, so do we want to go back and tidy to
Well, we-
prepare for repairs?
We're hiring people to do work for us, so I'm assuming.
Yeah,
That's,
and,
like,
and also
part of
they're
the job,
doing
right?
it for free.
Mm.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Oh, we got a $25 donation from Tilted.
Oh, hello! He's trying to give himself advantage.
I see.
We play the little game sometimes.
Well, I can't really give you.
Well, okay. Double
There we
advantage.
go. Drew gets the next one.
I got you, Drew.
Nice. Thank you, sir. I'm going to put that on my character sheet.
Yeah. All right, someone's got to get hoodie set up.
Don't waste it on me. My dice rolls, I roll like maybe 1d6 sometimes. Most of my stuff is DCs, so I'm the last one.
You
that should
could
be
save it for those really high tier healing rolls, you know.
Yeah, but then I'd just give you a greater healing potion. You'd heal for max anyways.
Mm.
For
Well, we don't need to get into that.
$125, you can set up hoodie and the monsters.
I see how this is going.
We're loving the bundle deal here.
Okay.
So, are you heading off to the Emerald Enclave, or are you going?
Yes, I think we
might as
finally
well.
decided after 30 minutes of delay.
I just can't think of what else we should be doing in this moment besides checking in with the powers that be if anything else like mysterious is happening.
Emerald Enclave, it is.
I have Smith's tools worth 20 gold that I could sell.
Wait,
But
why are
other
we selling-
than that,
Why are you selling your goods?
I don't even remember when we got that.
That was
Where
at the
would
top of the
we
tower.
be right now, in terms of the map?
Rose Claw Alley.
Yeah,
Trolls
so
Call.
I'm trying to
Oh.
figure that out. So, the Emerald Enclave headquarters is in Falconmere Villa, which is right very near the southern tip,
Mm-hmm.
and you were nearby the market.
Yeah.
So if you were walking away from the market, let's put you somewhere like around this intersection then maybe.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's more visible here on the screen. Falconmere is way down, just north of and across from Fillet Lane.
It's a very large, convoluted map with really weird names. It's gonna take a second. Sorry, guys.
Oh, I think I see it. Fillet Lane is here.
Yeah, so it's the orange mark on the map there.
This one.
This one.
They're strangely close to Colot Towers.
That's great. That's not terrifying at all.
Okay. So then you can start heading down south towards there.
Yeah, I feel like we'd get over to about here, and we just kind of take the off-road all the way around.
Yeah.
No, I would suggest that we stay on the main road. You know, the one where there's lots of people.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that is one way to look at it.
Yes, I don't want to get trapped in a back alley where there's no witnesses.
Oh, that is
I'm
a
gonna
good way
leave
to
that as
put it.
is, but I feel like that'd be a good time for you there, Callista.
With no witnesses? Oh, I don't mind witnesses.
Could I have kept my ears open as we were walking to hear if there's like any? I think Basil's really on edge about like a pretty important party full of pretty important people could have been fully. Like, is there any murmuring going on in the city about people missing at all?
Nope.
That's great. That's gonna spiral Basil even more.
Oh, wait a minute. Peach has something none of the other party members know that's basically a direct line to Zardoz sword, who was at the important party.
Oh right,
I could just ask if something bad happened.
you have an actual sending stone, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, I do, I
That
The
would
do.
be
real
nice.
thing,
Uh-huh.
not a
But
fake one.
We don't know about that, so
Yeah, it'd kind of be obvious if you started talking now, though.
Mm.
Do you have to give back the armor too at some point?
Oh, I already gave it back.
Oh, you
Uh,
Yeah,
did?
that
Okay,
was
alright.
yesterday.
Gotcha.
Okay. You can make it to Falconmere unhindered. Nothing bad happening.
Hmm.
I'm certain Basil's curling up.
this manifests more as like Basil keeps looking over his shoulder a lot. It's like Basil's gotten twitchy over the last 15 to 20 minutes.
Okay.
To assuage him, Peach bamfs his echo into being beside Basil just so that he has a minder. A
think
little
that-
reminder of security.
That freaks Basil a little bit more. Of like, oh, are we battling? Sam!
Oh, please be calm, Basil. I was thinking perhaps you just need a large imaginary friend.
That's real out. That's a real.
Oh, yes, but not really.
Maybe this is a reminder that you probably should get some more sleep, Basil.
Who needs sleep? I'm good. And I pull out like a flask with like a shaky hand, pull it up to my mouth, take a long swig, put it back. Who needs sleep? That's good. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and make sure that we get him back into bed when we eventually get back.
I'll whisper to Cruz. No more coffee for him, alright?
Yeah, I was trying to give him some tea, but that might not help him either.
No.
Plus, it's chamomile. Chamomile's quite nice.
Warm milk, maybe.
Ah, yes, warm milk. We can say it's a toast to our good friend Tam.
So, looking past the gates at Falconmere, like the grounds, it seems rather quiet today. There's like one person in some robes who's kind of like shoveling and sweeping up some snow from like a walkway, and you can see like some cats and other small animals, some hares, kind of like roaming around, but really just the one person there. And then the white cat that delivered the message and your reward then comes walking up towards the gate and then like leaps up on top of the gate, looks down at you all and meows.
Oh, hello there. We actually have some important business with the head of the establishment. I totally forgot to ask when you came to us initially.
And you can see kind of like a bit of a light in the cat's eyes change, and then the cat starts talking.
Ah, yes, that's perfect.
uh, Greetings, Bruce Swain and friends. What is it that you need?
Well, we wanted to pass on some information. Recently, obviously, you sent us out to go and deal with the Grells, but
Yes, and you were rewarded for such.
yes, and we greatly appreciate that. But we wanted to also give you a heads up on a couple of things. We had already got in contact with the Black Staff, but haven't been receiving any sendings from her, and figured, you know, you have a cordial relationship with her, so I figured we'd come down here to not only explain what's going on, but see if maybe you could give us a heads up on everything being okay.
Well, not the cat, but Jareth, was, I don't really go out much, so I did not attend the party myself, but I am certainly in the gossip loops. And I hear that the high society party was quite the to-do yesterday. It seems that the Open Lord was kind of showing off her new boyfriend.
Ah.
Is it like anyone cool or what? Why?
Well, I hear that it was all rather kind of amusing because it seems that he was under a magical disguise, and everyone there was able to tell, and so everyone kind of knew that it was in fact Jarlaxle Bainray, even though he was presenting himself as not.
Yeah, that sounds about right for him.
Yeah. Was the guy that was mostly naked?
Zardar Zod was not present, but
I didn't say that.
Jarlaxle was.
I see.
I'm just saying, was Jarlaxle maybe disguised as a mostly naked human being?
No, he was wearing quite fancy clothes.
Okay, just try to nail down preferences of people.
So I'm told.
I mean, it is
at
a high
least.
society party. It would make sense they would be dressed.
Did they have a bowl that they all put their keys in?
Jesus Christ, Drew.
Only the realist questions here.
I do not know to what you were referring.
Yes, well,
But
Everyone left though. Everyone went home safely. Like everything's good.
There were no incidents as far as I'm aware.
Okay, just so you're aware, you're pretty close to Kolat Tower.
Yes, but
have you noticed anything?
We are also magically protected here in Falconmere.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna warn you that in Kolat Tower there is a teleport to a pocket dimension in which Manchun is. So
Oh, Manchun is in fact around.
Yeah, like
yes, we confirmed
a stone's
it.
throw away from you. I'm just letting you know because that's pretty scary for me to just kind of even be in this general vicinity right now.
We did have our suspicions. Nothing confirmed explicitly, but that was at least a hideout, if not possibly the headquarters for certain Zentrum agents.
But well, we can happily confirm those suspicions, and in fact, we hit them.
Peach hit him.
Yes.
Well, hit the snowman version of him.
Peach did the equivalent of literally throwing the gauntlet at him, then immediately picking it up, running out the way, and flipping them the bird. But
I would not flip them myself.
I did hear through the grapevine that you had been tasked by other parties to find a vault. Um, Perhaps it may be worth your while to find it and take that off the board, as it were.
Yes, we were thinking about doing just that, but I figured it'd be best to let a couple of our friends know exactly what's going on in case something were
Well,
to happen.
So, hold on a second, please. And then,
Oh, okay.
the light in the cat's eyes kind of disappears.
There's holding music that comes out of the mouth.
It just literally opens its mouth and just elevator music starts
Yeah.
playing.
And then, 1 minute goes by, the cat's just sitting there licking its paw.
I look around and I'm like, you know, guys, we've had this stone. We have a whole idea of how to open the vault. We never asked where the vault was.
Well, you see, Callista tried to ask, but then the stone lied to us.
Oh, right.
And it said, "Oh no, I am not telling you anything about the vault until you don't bring me to Manchun." So, this time, if we do decide to speak to the rock, we should tell the rock that we have offended Manchun greatly, so it is now stuck with us.
It just, it has been we've been building to getting into this vault, and I just don't know really anything about it besides there's a lot of money inside and it's somewhere.
Yes,
And we
I
have
would
the
very
key.
much like to
Or-
find that vault.
Yeah, that's kind of the whole issue, is that no one knows where the frickin' vault is.
One ask, how is the vault?
Oh yeah, so like I was saying, one minute goes by and the cat's licking its paw. Another minute goes by and it's licking its other paw, and then they eventually, after several minutes pass, then all of a sudden the cat sits upright and the light inside changes again, and then the voice comes out of its mouth and it's like, "I have conferred with the Blackstaff."
Oh,
Oh, so she
And-
she just leaves me on red. That's fine.
and-
That's cool.
She has a message for you.
Oh, she couldn't tell me into my brain?
And then the cat runs away, and then you hear a message from the Blackstaff in all of your minds saying, "I understand that you were concerned about my well-being. You do not ever need to be so. I was quite busy with festivities yesterday, as were you, I understand. Um, Find the vault. You have the means to do so. Remove it from play."
I just kind of look at the rest of the party like, that means we're gonna have to reattune to that damn rock, aren't we?
And then Peach looks at Basil and says, "You're going to need to bring a lot of explosives."
It's like you try to do something nice to an authority figure, and they just keep letting you down.
Well, Basil, you do have to remember, this is the Blackstaff and a wizard.
Yeah, but we don't know.
Wizards are very strange. They are unhinged.
Yeah, Manchun has 3 or 4 snowmen, probably. Unhinged.
Exactly. If you sent a message to Manchun, do you think he would respond timely and in a polite fashion? Absolutely not. He would take his sweet time because he is a wizard and he can do that.
I don't want to deal with powerful people after this. I just want to make potions and just live a nice, relaxing life, not having to deal with these powerful, insane people. We're
I'm
not insane, right?
just-
Wide-eyed, full bushy hair, just looking around at everyone. We're not
I'm just-
insane, right?
warning you, Basil, we're probably not going to be able to have a quote-unquote safe and easy life from this point forward.
Whip around, full eyes. Why? We're not
We're
doing anything
literally
crazy.
trying to find this vault that's literally 500,000 dragons and try to remove it from play. You don't think people are just going to let that go, right?
Well, I mean, I have some idea about what to do with that. It doesn't really affect us in the long run. So maybe?
It is quite difficult to offload that much money in a short amount of time.
Well, no one said anything about offloading the money.
You know what? I'm going to leave you to your imagination.
That's smart. That's a smart. It's not imagination. I detest it. It's smart.
Okay. Great. Great.
Well, I suppose we should go back to the manor then and create a safe space for Callista to reattune to the stone, unless we want someone else to do it. Do we want someone else to do it?
I don't mind trying again.
Oh, we know what it attacks now for you, so we can really, get you nice and buff for it.
Right.
Yes. So I guess we'll make our way all the way back. We just spent 30 minutes traveling over for a 5-minute conversation.
Basil's
We're
gonna
back
keep-
out.
Basil's going to keep alluding to the fact that he has no more room in his bag and that he's been thinking of an idea of how to solve this for a long time.
What
What's
are you
your
planning on doing?
What is your idea, Basil?
I mean, you just kind of have to see. He's being real coy about it. And if you keep prodding him, well, I mean, I've just been making a lot of acid. By the time we get to Troll Skull Manor, I've just been making a lot of acid, right? I've been pulling out all the stops from making acid for pretty much the entire time that we've been here trying to think about what we're going to do to the vault. And,
Are you trying to melt the entire supplies worth of stuff inside your bag in acid?
Yeah, that actually sums it up pretty good. And then we don't have to worry about, no one gets the money, and then it's just gone.
You're going to melt the money in acid.
I mean, we can keep some of the money, but we're $500,000? You gotta get rid of most of that.
Okay. Barring that you could actually do that, understand that if we magically take the 500,000 dragons and then it's immediately gone,
Yeah.
people are going to seek us out.
Why? Because we don't have it.
And,
It's gone.
and yes, lots of people are going to try to kill us, and I mean, honestly, we'd probably deserve it.
But the money will be gone. They won't. Why? It's not like we have it.
Well, probably for revenge. Oh no, you have taken away this money that we could have had. We are now going to shank you.
Oh. Huh. I never actually thought about that. So people get mad when they don't have money?
Yes, they do.
Huh.
You have to start thinking like a murderer, Basil.
That is
Basil's just gonna sit down and start staring off in the distance. Like a murderer, huh? Okay.
That is not a great set of advice, but for now we'll let it be.
Also,
I don't
not
really
a
have
stretch
much
to be
better
completely
advice.
honest.
Okay, so I'm gonna fast forward us to you returning back to Troll Skull Alley.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
And has anything blown up while we were away?
Yeah, I like the ominous
Apparently,
pause
something's
there.
happening.
Yeah, as I switch to the music titled "Malicious."
Great.
So you return, and as you're approaching, kind of the entryway to Troll Skull Alley proper, you see coming around the corner, Jalister, and he's staggering, but he's not drunk like the one time you saw him. He's clutching his chest and his leg, and there are large, intimidating black arrows sticking out of him, and he is dripping bright red blood onto the snow beneath him as he's stumbling and staggering forward. And then he sees you approaching, and he calls out, help! Oh, you're here! An assassin! Here! In Troll Skull Alley!
I cast healing word on her.
For
For 12.
I can take care of myself, but he's hunting me, hunting the watch. Stop him before he hurts anyone else. And you can hear people in the alley kind of going and like scampering away, as you can hear that a twang coming from somewhere, and all of a sudden there's an arrow comes flying through and slams into the side of a building beside where Jalister is, the alleyway.
Peach flies for wherever the arrow is coming from.
Did we get a
Yes, we did.
another donation?
Let's go.
$100?
Ho ho!
Did somebody really give
Oh.
$100?
Yeah, they did. They did.
Okay. All right.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Thank you, Anonymous, for the $100. Make a
Hell
note.
Great.
Time for us to. I mean,
that's such a good thing
yeah.
that you've donated to.
I'm so excited.
I bet
course
you
you
are. You're not the one taking the hits.
Do we roll initiative now?
Yes, roll initiative.
Also, don't forget to give Jalster 12 extra hit points.
Oh, 12 extra? Okay.
Well, because I healed him for 12.
Okay.
Gotta love my initiatives, bro. It's
Yes, because
Got
he
a
was
plus
in
7.
fact injured, so I will restore some of his hit points with the 12.
That's a 22 for Peach.
we're so close, guys, to the halfway goal. Be big, come on.
Oh, that's why. All right, there we go. I rolled an 8, by the way. I didn't have my token clicked.
Okay.
Cat boss. Nice.
It's perfect.
I see the pun.
He was the cat the entire time. It snuck into our hearts and is now gonna kill us.
And Jalester. Okay. Who am I missing? I am missing Peach.
I had a 22.
22. Okay.
Mhm.
Looking good.
Okay. So, we have Peach at a 22, your unseen enemy at a 20, Basil at a 16, Bruce at a 9, Callista at an 8, and Jalester at a 7. The healing that you gave Jalester there, Callista, was that something that could be done from range, or did it have to be touch?
No, 60 feet.
60
Healing
feet.
word.
With
Okay.
healing word.
Healing
Yep.
word. Okay. Good, good. Okay. So, Peach, you act first.
Yes, I shall either run or fly in the direction of where the sound of the, I guess, bow is coming from.
Yep. It's the building like just east of the manor, or just west. Sorry, west. of the
So
manor.
here?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. Dashing allows me to double my movement, correct?
Correct.
Because I can't move any further, so here we go. Here's 30. That's 60. Okay, so I will move myself. That was 60, correct? And then,
Yes.
yeah, and then my echo moves 30 only. And from where I am, do I see the
Okay.
assassin?
So once you're up there, then yes, you'll be able to see him. So he should appear there now on top of the roof. And you see a probably 7 foot tall half orc with a bunch of scars on his face, and like a hood pulled tightly around his head, clad in all black armor.
Hmm. I cannot do anything more, I do not think. Because I used my action to dash. Bonus action, I can't do anything with that either in terms of getting closer, so yeah, that will end my turn.
Okay. Okay. Now we'll continue on in initiative order to the enemy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So he will fire off some arrows with his what seems to be a very large longbow.
Mm.
And he is able to make 3 attacks per turn.
Mm-hmm.
Ouch.
So the first one will be a 12, which I believe does not hit.
Me?
Yeah.
No, it does not. And they will be at disadvantage because I have the Cloak of Displacement.
Right. Okay.
Unless, you know, he makes use of one of the advantages he's
Yeah.
got.
And then it just becomes
burn them all
normal.
right now. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So yeah, the 12 would be the advantage. Yeah. Due to the positioning, he's really only able to target Peach currently.
Off tank, off tank.
So now I get to $100
Okay.
Hell yeah.
advantage the enemy. And he gets a critical hit.
Oh,
Ooh.
on the second hit, you said?
Yeah. So
Although since I have I impose disadvantage and he uses advantage, does this mean that him getting advantage means he uses 2 uses of the advantage as opposed to just 1?
Disadvantage and advantage will cancel out.
Yeah.
I like the hustle though.
Yep,
I
yep.
love the hustle.
And we got another raid.
Yeah,
Hey,
welcome
hello.
Hello.
in. Welcome
Hello,
in.
hello.
Raiders from Big Fatty Plus.
Big
Yes.
Fatty Plus.
You missed
Nice.
our talk about fish, and now we're actually fighting. So
Yeah.
Yep.
welcome.
About fish. Yes, critical hit, you said.
Yeah, which was in fact my first roll. So, because I rolled a critical hit, which equals a 27, and then the second roll was a 3. And so then that will be 12 plus 4 is 16 piercing damage plus another roll. So 16 plus 12, so 28 piercing damage.
In total?
Yes.
Okay.
Ouch.
And then the third arrow would be a 17.
Meets it, beats it.
Okay. And that will be 8 piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then he will back up a couple spots along the roof. And we will go to Basil's turn.
I guess I'm going to ask you the rules clarification here because I can't find anything definitive. So I'm asking you of what you feel. Can I both use a wand and cast a spell in the same turn? Or is that counted as 2 spell uses of leveled spells in the same turn?
I think using the wand is an action in and of itself, isn't it?
So I thought that using a magical item is in a singular, its own action, but I found things to the contrary. So I'm bringing it up to you because I can't find a definitive anywhere. How you feel about this?
Because normally the ruling is that you can only do 1 leveled spell and 1 cantrip per turn, correct?
Yes,
And-
you can. Yeah.
But like if you have something that allows you to take 2 actions, then I would say that 1 action using the wand and 1 action using a leveled spell would be okay.
So then my question is, if I wanted magic missiles and bonus action healing word Peach in the same turn, does that work? Is that kosher here?
Yep, I will say it is.
Awesome. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm running up to here as I'm pulling out the glass gun that I've made. Can I see from the where I am?
From there, can
Yes.
you?
I need 120 feet.
Feet's not the issue. It's whether you have line of sight on them.
Well, yeah, that's the thing is 120 feet in line of sight. Those are the 2 things I need.
And
if I can't do that, that's fine.
magic missile is basically just like as long as you're able to see them at all. So
Yes,
then
there's no cover.
There's no cover. So then yes.
Okay. I see just a giant arrow go through Peach. I run up like, ah! I pull up the glass gun. It starts lighting up brighter than the day, and I release all 6 charges that I normally keep, firing it at this dude.
Okay.
Up there.
All right.
All right, there we go. Goodbye.
So
He
that's-
brought a bow and arrow to a gunfight. Stupid man.
Silly man.
So I started blasting.
Right.
No, why are you doing it one at a time? Don't be like this. Don't pay attention to that. It's how many?
It should be 1 extra D4 per level.
It's 3.
3 at level 1, so it'd
3,
be
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8.
Yeah.
8d4 plus 8. There we go.
I guess you already rolled 1, so if you want to,
I'm
you
just
can
gonna do them
roll
all in a big batch.
Yeah,
We'll
that's fine.
disregard the first one that happened. So 13 plus 8 damage. So just 21.
Wow, you got hit pretty bad with those
Yes,
rolls.
that's how it
Wow,
works.
lots of ones.
That's how it works for me with
Wow.
this. But that's
Yeah.
how we're gonna live our life.
Now,
and then
question:
One.
Could oh wait, he doesn't have the inspiration like
Yes,
the rest
I'm the
of
singular
us?
one without it.
No! Tragedy.
Well, it's still 21 points of
it's-
damage.
yeah,
That's
it's
still
still
pretty
21.
good.
21 points of damage. Okay.
As anime style, a bunch of missiles come out and all just converge on one singular point.
Yep.
The glass gun, now covered in soot, is holstered, and then I pull out just a vial of red liquid, and I just throw it at Peach for a healing word.
So like
Cool.
the missiles come shooting out of the wand, and they blast through kind of the angled part of the roof, going straight through it, and then hitting him square in the face, and goes Gah!
And then you get
I get
8 plus
Hey, the
4.
healing's on point.
Yes,
8 plus 4, so 12.
12 points of healing.
Thank you.
You just hear from behind you, yeah, as I say throw a healing potion.
Thank you.
Yes, and then right, okay, because it's an action to take any of my potions, so that's the end of my turn. And
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay, we will go to Cruz. Callista, you're up next.
All right. Well, first and foremost, gonna go ahead and click the Boots of Speed, doubling my movement.
Mm-hmm.
Then gonna make sure I orient this right. I gotta make sure I'm going around people. So hold on 1 second.
Sure.
So we got 20 here, 20 here, so that's 40, 45,
60.
60 there, and then I got 20 more feet. So would you say there's okay or no?
Yep.
Okay. All right, perfect. All right, from there, I'm gonna just zoom on forward down the alley and just start chucking bird darts. Clearly, this man is wanting to kill us, so there's no leniency here. 26 to hit.
Dang, yeah, that will hit.
All right, that's going to do 8 points of piercing plus umbral strike. An additional 4 to make it 12 total.
Okay, so 12 piercing damage. Okay.
Then I will throw another dart. 16?
16 does not hit.
Okay. And then, because we need to be flashier, you know, Birdarang.
Birdarang.
22.
22 does hit.
And that will be 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Callista.
All right, I am going to action dash, which should get me here. That's 60 feet.
Yep. Okay.
And then, hold on, let me check one thing.
Just have the image of Callista just going full Tom Cruise sprint, like the high knee Tom Cruise sprint past Basil.
Yep. Sounds about right.
Because I had an idea, but then that wasn't going to work. So now I have a different idea. I need to check one thing. How far does that go? Okay, that's that. So then that means if I'm there, that would be... Oop. That would be there.
Is it the legendary Misty Step?
It is, but
Oh
it's not
my
close
God.
enough. Okay, so instead of that, what I'm going to do is I am going to, which one would be better? I'm going to heal each. I'm going to cure wounds, Peach.
Is that
Okay.
an action?
That's a bonus action.
For cure
Oh.
wounds?
Oh, I'm
healing
sorry.
Healing word is
Healing
Healing
word
word
is a
is-
bonus action. Let me do that then. I'll do healing word. Yes, forget that last one.
That's
Even though that 12 would have been real nice, but
I just
Yeah.
assumed that that's what you were giving out because that's the bonus action one.
I mean, it's still pretty good.
8 more, Peach.
8. Thank you.
All right, and that is my go.
Which takes us to Jalister.
Jalister.
Let's see if he can be useful. This will determine if Peach actually approves of him at all.
And you can see him steel himself and like break off the arrows that were sticking out of him.
Oh, okay, okay.
And he will regain 16 hit points.
Mm.
I'm sorry, the idea of just breaking off arrow. I have healed 16 hit points.
It's called field
It
surgery.
hurts so much, but I'm feeling better.
And then he'll look at Callista and Peach and be like, "Can anyone help me? Get up onto that roof. I want to take this guy down.
Oh, I can. But it might be a bit confusing.
All right. Just let me know when we're doing it, and then he's going to hold his action with hopefully being able to get on top of it.
Okay.
And that takes us to Peach.
Okay, well,
Just yoink him.
his Echo is going to move up 15 feet and grab him. And Okay, so I know usually we do Pythagorean theorem and all that when Peach starts flying. So if I action dashed,
Yep.
where would I end up on this roof if I flew? Because it's 60 feet flat.
Okay.
So where would I end up on the roof if I flew up there?
Uh,
Like how much distance do you want to take from me?
about 10 to 15 feet. So like on like the close edge, somewhere around here.
Okay, so here.
Right on the grid.
Okay. Okay, and I will have Peach. Okay, I'll have Peach move up just short of the roof because he needs to reserve some movement for the actual teleport swap.
Okay.
So they swap. That's now Echo Peach, and Jalister is on the roof there.
Okay.
Here. And if this is Echo Peach, now on the roof, and Echo Peach has moved 15 feet so far.
Yep.
15 feet.
You can
15
get.
Yeah.
The tricky feet.
Yeah, 15 feet brings Echo Peach there, so 2 squares in front of the baddie.
Yeah, within bonking distance.
Yeah, and I will action surge because I used my action to dash, so I
Okay.
can't attack anymore, but if I action surge, I'll be able to do that.
Okay, just as a point of order, can I have Jalister make his held action go as soon as he winds up on the
so
roof
he can do that first.
Okay, because
like as he's attacking the echoes running up, we can say, oh, not that close, this close.
Okay, because he's gonna pull a dagger out of his boot and throw it right at the dude's face.
Mm-hmm.
With a 19 to hit, which does hit. And so then
Okay.
that'll do 6 piercing damage.
Get it,
It's
Jalister.
laced with poison.
I love that he like gets up on the roof and he starts like tugging at his boot, like popping on the leg.
All right, Peach, you can continue.
Okay. And then bonk. 3 bonk. Many bonk. Bonk 1. 15. Can I re-roll that with the advantage?
Yes, you can.
Please be nice. Well, that would be 15 again, I think, actually.
So 15 does not hit.
It'd be 9 plus 8, right? So
wait,
it'd be 17.
9 plus... Oh, yeah. Oh, I thought it was a 6. Okay, so 17.
Oh. 17 does hit.
Okay.
Hey.
Hey, thank you. So bonk. 9 points. Wow, 9. Really like 9 today. Second bonk. That's a 27 to hit.
Yeah, 27 definitely hits.
Let's see, one more 9 so we get 9 or 9 3 times.
7.
Damn it.
And then Unleash Incarnation. To bonk 3 times. Wow, I'm rolling terribly. That's 10.
Yeah, 10 does not cut it.
Yeah.
Bit 101 in chat says bonkus secundus.
Yeah. And then I have to do this.
Hit 2 bonkus.
And my echo disappears because it is more than
30 feet or whatever it is away from you.
It's either 30 or 60, but I'm pretty sure it's 30. More than 30, yeah, so it disappears. But
Okay.
I'm just going to pop it to the side because I'm just going to bring it back
Yep.
next turn.
Okay.
Jallister brought up to the roof. Immediate backup is gone.
Yeah, I was gonna say you kind of just left him up there, didn't you?
Yeah,
I did,
Perfect
but hey.
line of sight.
that dude is going to die like Mufasa. It's gonna be bad.
Long live the king.
Okay, so now we've got the enemy's turn. So he's going to run over this way to behind this chimney,
Of course he is.
and then he's going to take a shot at Jallister. The 21 to hit will hit,
It's crazy. Who could have seen this coming?
and a 10. So Jallister will take 10 points of damage. And then with his other 2 shots, he will target Cruz and Callisto. So Cruz first.
Okay.
And 11, so that won't hit.
Nope.
And then a 16 at Callista.
Nope.
Okay.
He's saving those advantages for another group.
And then... I'm saving them for a more climactic moment.
Of course.
So that is his turn. He is now hiding behind that chimney. And it is Basil's turn.
He's hiding behind the chimney. Can I still make him out though?
It would be like 3/4 cover.
That's fine. I pull out the other glass gun,
Oh my god.
the charged one of magic
Just the
missiles.
one that's
Okay.
maybe gonna blow up in your face.
So what do I need to roll to know if this blows up? I'm going to commit to a spell slot right now, and that's fifth level spell slot. And then I'm going to click the button.
How
What
did
do
fun
I
button.
roll?
Chard. I believe that was something that
I do love that you become a pseudo duelist, essentially. Just gunslinger it up.
Artificers are supposed to roll into the gunslinger class, but I kind of hate that. So I love the idea that he has 2 guns, and they're finite,
The one-time use.
one-time use. They're really cool, and one can blow up in his hands. That's perfect. That's exactly what it should be.
It really makes the most sense for Basil.
Truly.
How does math work?
Well, generally, you take
You're the DM. It works any way you want it to.
That's
Yeah.
right.
some numbers, and then you put like a symbol in between them, and then you get a sum.
Well,
It's-
you could have him roll a D100 and then call if it's above or below, and then.
So, because it does say each time you expend a charge from this wand, there's a 50% chance that it blows up.
So, roll a d100, and if it's either under or over 50, it blows up.
I guess it doesn't matter that he's using up 6 charges at once.
Yeah, I'll just. It's only 5 charges. I'm
5
casting at fifth
charges.
level.
Okay.
I don't want to instantly knock myself, but I do want to cast some stuff. All right. So
Or roll it 6 times.
that seems insane.
Roll
Because I'm either going to
5
take all
times.
of the damage, or I'm going
5
to take
times.
none of the damage. Because I'm cool with doing an all or nothing, but if I have to roll it for every single charge, that seems kind of crazy. But I'll do that if you
Yeah,
want me to
sir.
do the math.
Roll D100 then.
All right. Just above or below 50?
Yeah.
Is what we're looking for here?
What does explode?
Below 50 explodes, above 50
Yes.
works.
Okay.
So 1 to 50 explode. 51 to
0,
0,
0. Yeah.
It's nice to know. Well, gang.
Oh no, that's terrible!
it was spinning on the single die forever, and I was like, because 0-0 came up, and I was like, there is a very long shot that I make this. So let me roll a fifth level magic missile. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And it's gonna blow up in your face for lots of damage.
So I'm gonna take 27 points of damage.
Oh my god, you got the
Holy
max
shit.
roll?
Yes, I got max roll. Oh, almost max roll.
Oh my god.
So
I mean, this is classic Basil all over.
once again, it starts illuminating the entire street despite the daylight out, and then something you hear like a crack of glass, and you just hear ow, and then there's just a gigantic explosion. Basil is just violently thrown 15 feet this way, prone, smoking, Yamcha'd out in a crate.
Oh, poor Basil.
Wow. Would have really liked that reroll for you.
Okay, well, I guess that's Basil's turn. Cruz, you're up.
Yay! Quick question: is there like ladders or any way to get up there without me having to make a check?
Nope.
Yeah, I had a feeling you'd say that. Can't blame a guy for trying, though, right?
At least none that you can see.
Yeah, great. Which of the two houses is smaller? Is it this guy or this guy?
The one on the left is smaller.
Okay, so I guess I will try to scale up there.
Okay.
Let me first figure out if I've got the movement to get up there, no problem. 30 to there, which means I'd have, depending on how you roll the scaling, I should easily make that with my 60 move.
Getting on top of the roof would be like 15.
Yeah, okay, so I should be perfectly fine then. So I'm going to first get over to here, and then you're going to tell me what I need to roll, and I'm going to fail miserably, but we'll get to that when it happens.
You have advantage on one roll, and this is the one
I sure do. Let's see if we need it.
It's athletics to climb up.
Of course it is. Okay, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Okay. Oh, I was like, wait, what? I didn't realize it was
Waiting.
just a normal roll. There we go. 13?
13 is good enough.
Hey!
Hey.
Do a good old somersault over the top and roll, or start picking myself up, dust off real quick, and head up right up to the guy.
Okay.
In my head, I'm thinking, yeah, even though I do want him dead for trying to literally kill us here, he's probably got a lot of information, so I'm going to try and do all 9 lethal here.
Okay.
Okay, well, that's a 7, so...
So, yeah. For what it's worth, you know that he has been taking damage. He shows no signs of having been taking damage.
Okay, great.
He woulda if I hit. I'm just.
All right. Well, before I do my second attack, I'm gonna go ahead and bonus action cast Ensnaring Strike.
Okay. Yep.
Oh, I did not mean to do that. Sorry. Ignore that. I just clicked the spell out of instinct. All right, so I'm just gonna take another swing with my longsword here. That's a crit, baby!
Hey.
Nice.
So max plus roll.
Yep, so it's going to be 14 plus 12, so that's 26 damage.
Does the Ensnaring Strike also do damage?
It does on his turn, but he has to first succeed or fail on the, I believe it's a strength roll. Let me double check real quick
Bummer.
here.
I was hoping that you got some front-loaded stuff here.
It would be nice, but this is a bonus action one, so it's not nearly as crazy. I mean, the restraint's nice. Yeah, it's going to be a strength 14 save. Or be restrained.
Oh. He got a 10 on his strength roll.
Okay, he's restrained, and at the start of his turn, he's going to take 1d6 piercing damage.
Okay.
He can go ahead and re-roll the save at the or I think it's at the beginning of each of his turns. Or I'm sorry, he can use its action to make a strength check against it again.
Oh, okay.
To
So
be
no
free.
attacking. If he's trying to get out. Anyway.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So all he has to do is kill Cruz first, and then spend an action to
Yeah.
escape. I got it.
Yeah, that should be difficult.
Should be.
Should,
Mhm.
being the operative word there.
Okay. So you made one attack against him that crit.
The other one missed.
Yeah, there was the 7
Oh, the
to hit
12.
earlier.
Yep.
Miss, a crit, and a bonus action for ensnaring strike.
Okay. Okay. That's
Yep.
it then.
Yep, that is my turn.
Okay. All right, then that takes us over to Callista.
All right, I will kind of rear back like I'm gonna get ready to run, and from behind me I hear a big explosion, and I hear,
Ah! You do hear though. I got it. Don't worry
And
about it. I'm good.
I'll turn around and I'll look at Basil, and I'll turn around and look at this guy up here.
There's just a very weak thumbs up coming from the crater that I'm in. But I'm
And
already
then-
pulling out a potion.
I'll turn around and look at Basil. You're already pulling out a potion.
Yeah,
All
no,
right.
I got it.
So I'll go, fucking Basil. And I will move to here. And I will, let's see. I will pull out my bell
Hold the dead.
and cast Toll the Dead.
The best cantrip ever.
Ayy.
It's actually ludicrous the amount of damage that could do.
Oh yeah, 10.
Well, he has
Okay.
to first make the wisdom save of 16.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save, yep.
He gets a 19.
Oh, sweet.
He has proficiency in wisdom save.
Oh. All right, so that is that. You know what? I should have done something else. I think that might be it for me. Yeah, I think that's all I can do. Actually, how far did I move? Hold on a second, because I was like right here. 25. Yeah, I'll stay right there. Okay, yeah, I'm good.
Okay. All right, that takes us to Jellister. Can make it. Okay.
You can make it, you can make it.
So even though
He's a runner. He's a track star.
even though he's hobbling a little bit due to the gaping arrow wound that has kind of mostly healed in his leg, he'll get up to next to the enemy.
He's restrained, so he gets advantage on melee attacks.
Ooh, okay. So, with advantage, that's a 16 to hit, which does not hit, with his longsword. And then he also gets to make another attempt with a dagger, which, with advantage, crits.
That's the value there. I've been waiting all this 45 episodes to see Ensnaring Strike actually get us something good here. We got it finally.
You got it. And out of Jellister of all people. So
Mhm.
So that will be 6 plus 4, so 10 piercing damage. And the enemy is now starting to like he's like showing some like nicks and scrapes and starting to look a bit worn down. Making sure.
Like to see.
All right. we will go to Peach.
Okay, so Peach, actual Peach is going to move forward 30 feet, which brings him here. And from here, if I wanted to reach where the prospective echo is now,
Yep,
would you say that is 30 feet, or would you say that is more than 30 feet?
that's 30 feet.
Okay, so I'm going to have the echo appear 15 feet from me.
Okay.
Wherever that is. Oh, okay. 15 feet, and then it has 30 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
So then to move here, that takes another 15 feet of its movement?
Well, you're also having to go up, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So let's, if you're
20.
flying at an angle, call it
Yep.
20.
Okay. So it moves 20 feet, it has 10 feet of movement left, which is fine, and then Peach is going to bonk.
Okay.
For some reason, I just imagine it T-posing up. It gets to like the side of the house and it just starts T-posing and goes just straight up.
One of my characters with the strange friends T-pose to assert dominance before attacking people. So yeah, this is a nice callback to that.
Speaking of which, the creator of Katamari Damacy just came out with a new game where you're a person stuck in a T-pose, and it looks amazing.
Yeah, to a
Yes.
T. Yeah, I've been waiting for that one.
Looks great.
Are you
19
serious?
to
It's
hit.
to a T.
Yeah, that's the name of the.
19 does hit.
That's 13 points of bonk.
13. Okay.
I'm going to roll again. Oh, that's a critical fail.
Oh,
So I don't hit.
nope.
But I'm using my incarnation, so I will roll again and hopefully get rid of another bad roll.
You
No, 25.
you actually smack the roof in front of him, and now that square is difficult terrain.
You know, I can live with that.
25.
Yep.
Will hit.
And that's 15 points of damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Question, Peach.
Yes.
Were you attacking with advantage?
Oh, I was not.
Yeah, he's restrained.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Should I just roll 3 attacks then, or just re-roll the one that didn't make it?
Always fish for the crit.
Okay, so I'll roll 3 times again.
Yep.
So here's 1. Here's 2. Here's 3. Okay, so
Alright,
no
so-
crit, but 2
It
others.
looks like the second one actually hit then, so you'd roll
Yeah.
damage.
Okay, so damage for that. Another 15 points.
Hooray! We got value off of.
We've done it.
Thank you. Thank you for the reminder.
No problem.
It's like when the bless spell actually matters. It feels great.
Yeah. I believe that's your turn, right, Peach?
Yeah, that is my turn.
Hmm.
I'll roll the d6 for the snaring strike whenever you're ready. Shadow.
Okay.
Oh, I had. I would have liked to have moved the echo closer, 5 feet closer, since I had the 10 feet of movement remaining.
Okay.
Yeah, so just
Sure.
have it there. Yeah.
And he takes 5 piercing damage from.
Well, that's if he would want to move, right?
No, he gets it no matter what at the
No
start
matter
of his
what?
turn.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
As long as he's got the effect on him, he's taking 1d6 of damage each turn.
Okay. Okay. So he's going to both kind of smile and growl and narrows his eyes looking at Cruz.
Come on, then.
And then he speaks a word in Celestial. And then he has a glaive, which he's pulled out.
From where?
It was like
His
it
ass.
was on his back, and the blade of the glaive gets limbed in like bright, shining white wisps of flame.
Okay.
And then he will attack Bruce with the glaive.
Oh, you're not going to try and free yourself?
Nope.
Okay, then you're getting it at disadvantage.
Okay. Well, at disadvantage, that's still a 20.
Yeah, that'll hit me.
And
beats it.
this is also affected by blinding smite.
Ooh.
Guys going smite for smite.
So this will be 6 slashing damage from the regular glaive attack.
Okay.
And then it will also be an additional 15 radiant damage.
Ow. Okay.
And you must make a Constitution saving throw.
Alrighty. That is an 8. I'm going to spend my reroll on that.
Okay.
There's a 12 better.
So a 12. Let me see here. Plus 3 is 11. Plus 2 is 13. Was the DC you would have to beat.
Of course it is.
So you are now blinded.
Lovely.
So it says, blinded by this, makes another Constitution save and throw at the end of each of your turns. On a successful save, you're no longer blind.
And it's at my turn that I can do that, or is it at the end of my turn?
At the end of each of your turns.
Okay. I was trying to find an icon so I can easily remind myself.
Okay.
Backed up like a cruise indeed.
Well, so the thing is
that is brilliant.
he also gets
rugged.
2 more attacks.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
But since he seems to, he notices that Cruz is now like cowering, like covering his eyes or whatever. So he will turn his attention to Peach.
That's the fake me.
Okay. With a 25.
He will turn
to
back
hit.
to... Is that with disadvantage?
Yeah, that will hit.
Okay.
With a disadvantage though, because of the restrained.
Well, I rolled again and I got a 26. So.
Okay. Well, fair enough.
That is 9 slashing damage on, I guess,
The echo disappears.
Okay.
Yeah, the echo disappears. I'll
then
just move it.
okay. He will make the other one then against Jalister. Last one. With an 11, so he misses.
Yeah, let's just try to get the dagger back in the boot.
Okay, Basil.
Basil's getting up. I hate experimenting on guns on the fly. Downs a greater healing potion, gets back 24
Okay.
as his action. Stands up from prone, taking half the movement.
Mm-hmm.
Walks back to here.
Yep.
Looks around. Okay, okay. What can I do? Like starts probing all of his pockets, looking at all the vials, and just walks up another 25 feet. I'm coming.
Well, if you had anything that could work within 120 feet, you could have done something from there.
Yeah, it's magic missile. It's magic missile. And then just kind of that's turn. Just try to catch up
Okay.
with everyone.
All
I'm a
right.
60-foot person.
Cruz, you're up.
Also, oh wait, never mind. Never mind. Just talking out my ass. Ignore me.
Okay.
Let's see here. I am going to go ahead and pop a potion of greater healing. I'll do it as a bonus action because I want to still attack.
But remember, as an action, you get all of it,
I know,
all them juicy points.
but I feel like I kind of have to keep the pressure on this. So it's a 4d4 plus 2, right? Or no, it's plus 4.
You have to roll a dexterity saving throw to make sure it goes all in your mouth because you're blind, or is it just kind of a?
No, I'm just gonna Kool-Aid man.
Brilliant.
You are
I'd say that
blind.
worked out pretty well. 14.
Worked out pretty well, yeah.
You are blinded, but I think you still know where your beak is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I hope so.
Are there nerve endings in a beak?
Well, they can feel pressure from the base of it.
Yeah.
You're just tapping your face, trying to figure out.
Well, now I will make 2 attacks, which would normally be at disadvantage because I'm blinded, but since you're restrained, it cancels it out. So I just make a regular roll, I believe, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you are just kind of swinging forward. Like, you can't. It's impossible to not hit the person directly in front of you.
All right, 17 on the first one.
17 does hit.
Okay, and I'll roll the second hit just because, and that's a fail. Okay, perfect. Let's just go and roll the damage and move on. That'll be 13 points of damage.
Okay.
All right, that will be my turn. I'm just kind of wincing my eyes.
Ballista.
All right, so I'm gonna Misty Step up here,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm going to I'm gonna shoot him with my crossbow. Does a 15 hit?
A 15 does not.
Then I would like to re-roll that.
Yep. Okay, go ahead.
Does a 5 hit?
No.
Oh, Callista.
You would hit
Oh.
Jalister instead.
Deserved, honestly.
No. So you'll miss.
And now, guys, we're all out of our rerolls. So, hey, if you want to go ahead and donate, maybe we can get some rerolls going.
Don't forget,
Okay.
you also have those terms of heroism. You
Yes.
gain bless and 10 temporary hit points.
You guys got rerolls? How many charges does it have, or does it recharge it done?
It's a one use only.
Ah, okay. So no, I will not be using that right now. But
Yeah,
thank
I
you.
was gonna say this seems. I know it's one guy that's really beefy, but I feel like we should save that.
Anything else from Callista?
No, I think that's gonna do it. Yeah, that'll do it for me.
Okay. Okay, so now it is Jalister's turn. And he will attack the enemy with his long sword.
With
and gets
advantage.
advantage. 16, which does not hit. And once with his dagger. Also a 16 hit. Okay.
I'm now seeing the fight. It's a stationary target, Yalister. Come on.
He drinks
And
too much.
You also hit him with the advantage on that, right?
Yep.
Okay. Just making sure. I know I keep bringing it up. I'm sorry.
Both times I rolled a 16 and then lower.
Nice.
Okay, that takes us to Peach.
Okay, with 30 feet of movement, if I fly, how close do I get to him?
Mm, yeah. Even I will let you get right on the edge of the map.
Okay, so I'm there. Hello! Echo over here. And I bonk. 14.
14 does not hit.
One more.
One more.
Advantage.
Oh, right. So 26 actually for that first one.
Okay, so 26 will hit.
For 11 points of bonk. And then my second hit at advantage is 25 to hit.
The value. The value.
Yeah. Well done. Thank you.
It's finally happening.
Yeah.
It's all happening.
So that's another hit.
For 13 points of bonk. And how is this
13.
person looking?
Very injured.
We've just been beating up on him. He's just restrained by vines and everything.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna hit him again for Unleash Incarnation.
Okay.
Because I saw him do a smite, and I don't want him to do that again. Advantage. 19 for the first hit. Let's get crit. No, we do not get a crit. Anyway, 19 to hit.
Okay, 19 will hit.
For 12 points of bonk.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Okay, now it's the enemy's turn. He grabs a vial from his belt and quickly chugs it. And he's going to regain some hit points.
And he also loses 1 hit point.
Okay.
Just that little bit of extra chip, you know?
Uh-huh.
Basil from the street. Hey, that's cheating. You can't do that. You're a bad guy. We get to do that.
And then everyone on the roof here
Oh, great.
can see him. It's almost as if he starts like exuding this kind of like very dark aura around him. And everyone must make a wisdom saving.
Wisdom saving.
Bro.
14.
That's an 8.
That's a 22.
Hey, cleric in the house.
Okay, oh yeah, and I will roll for Jellister. Okay.
Depending on what condition is being inflicted or what is happening, my
Yes.
echo might need to roll too, but...
It is, if you fail it, you become frightened.
Okay, it
And-
has immunity to
Great.
that condition.
Mm-hmm.
Which means, actually, only Cruz is affected.
Yep.
But isn't
that
Cruz
sounds
blind
about right.
anyway, so how does that work?
I'm
It's
scared
magic.
and alone.
Yeah, is it a target that can see you? Is frightened?
No, it just says each enemy within 30 feet.
So Cruz hears a very spooky noise.
Yeah.
I'm going home.
It's someone stirring macaroni and cheese next to you. And you're like, what is that? Get that away from me.
Okay, Basil, you're up.
Basil, why is everyone on the roof? Walks up to, let's do a little bit of math. So it would have to be here. Walks up to here, pulls out the alchemical crossbow from the bag of holding, the the two foot prongs come out, kind of sits down with it and like angles it up. And I'm just gonna
Trying
feel
to.
like it,
You're gonna have to try and shoot around Peach's Echo.
well, I'm gonna do magic.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, it's just that's my magical focus as well.
Right.
The real question is, what do I think this guy saves with? And I think he saved well on Wiz before. I really only have Dex ones though. Yeah, I'll do an Acid Splash for a cantrip on him. Dex 16 saving throw.
Dex. Well, he rolled an 8.
So 7 plus 4 is 11 points of acid damage.
Okay.
And then, who's looking bad up there? Is anyone looking particularly damaged?
Cruz,
I know
perhaps?
Peach still has damage.
After the health pot, I am okay. I mean, I could use a top up, but I'm okay.
No one's looking dangerously cheesy up there, right?
No.
No.
Okay. I think. Yeah, so there's no need for safety spells. I probably just won't do anything then. Yeah, that'll just be the end of my turn.
Okay.
As I get ready to do full support from not on a roof. I can't climb that. You guys gotta stop fighting on roofs.
Okay. That'll take us to Cruz.
Okay, so I'm looking at the frightened condition right now.
Yep.
A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight, but I'm
deuce.
blind.
You also already had disadvantage.
Already had disadvantage, so double disadvantage does nothing.
So you can
And it
still
says
attack.
like, the creature can't willingly move closer to the source, so I don't have to run away. I could just technically stand right here.
Yeah, you could.
Technically, yes.
Mechanically, you're sound to just keep attacking into this dude.
Yeah, I don't like it. Get away from me.
He's just making weird mouth noises at you. And you're just trying to like swat him away.
That's an 11, so yeah, that's a new.
That's a
And,
miss.
19, that's a little better.
19 is a hit.
All right, 6 damage. It's something.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn because I really don't want to move or do anything else.
Okay. Callista, you're up.
All right, I am going to stay right there. And I am going to cast Twilight Sanctuary.
Okay.
And I'm going to give myself 8 extra hit points. Temp hit points, I mean.
Yeah.
And that is what I'm going to do for this turn.
And you'll have to do it for Jalister next.
Yep.
Okay. Jalister's up.
Do you want me to do it now, or because
It's at the end of its turn. looks
at the
like.
end of his turn? Yeah.
All right.
So Jalister will make his attacks. 16 about that advantage. Nope, still doesn't hit. Dagger also does not hit. What the hell, Jalister?
Jalister, you suck. I knew you are a crappy
Jeez,
coworker.
Jalister, you freaking suck.
You don't see this.
He's standing right in front of you. You can do it. Probably not, though. We actually don't really have a lot of faith going on.
I can't even see him and I hit him sometime.
Both
Peach is not. Peach has no faith in this Jalister fellow now.
on both. On the longsword attack, he rolled a 16 and an 8, and on the dagger, a 16 and an
Of course.
Mm.
Great.
8.
But at least he gets 11
Hit points.
temp hit points. Yeah.
Okay.
The max.
I'll add that there. Okay. And myself. Okay. Okay, that's it for Jalister. And Peach.
Peach is going to step in.
Yeah.
And he does not say this, but he is thinking in Drow, I have to do everything for you. So this will be a very interesting moment. 15 doesn't hit, I don't think.
This is still at
Advantage.
advantage.
Oh, disadvantage, right?
You have it at advantage.
Yeah, 19 then.
19 does hit.
8 points of bonk.
Okay.
And then... Well, that does hit, but let's get a crit. No, we do not.
What are these
Exact
days?
same roll.
13 points of bonk.
Okay.
And then... I think I will use my bonus action to regain some hit points, just in case he does something funny.
Okay.
So I get 12 back.
Okay.
Okay,
And that's it.
that is my turn, yes.
Okay. Now it's the enemy's turn.
You also
So
get
let-
6 temp points.
Okay, thank you.
Just a little bit more chip damage.
1 point of damage.
That's 8 total, or no, 7 total so far. We're getting there.
We're getting,
We're
it's gonna
getting
cross
there.
the line.
I think it's gotten
Okay.
its value off of everything else.
How much damage is he taking from ensnaring strike?
What one damage?
1 damage.
1 singular point of damage.
Okay.
1 damage.
He falls over dead. Perfect.
Okay. So now, again, like, so now he's going to, say a word in, air primordial.
Oh, great.
And, the blade of his glaive kind of starts ringing. And, he will attack, real Peach.
Oh, also, Cruz, have you been rolling to save against blindness?
No.
Well, you probably should.
Maybe. I mean, it's not really inconveniencing me at the moment, but yes, I probably should.
You probably should.
Yeah, that wisdom save. Might as well make this to see if you're no longer blinded.
Also,
Okay, sure, I'll
save
do
from the
that.
fear condition as well, I'm assuming.
Well, 17 on that.
Okay, so you're no longer blinded.
And do I do the same for the con save on fear?
It's also a wisdom save on fear.
Oh, okay. 16.
So you're no longer frightened as well.
Hey!
Hey.
Okay, so
Okay,
now.
anyway, so he hits me.
Well, so he's going to attack you.
At
And,
disadvantage? Because...
Yes, because of restraint.
Yep.
Yeah. Also
Okay.
because of the cloak, but double disadvantage doesn't exist.
So he rolled a 22 and then a 20. So 20,
Okay, yeah, that will hit.
that will hit.
From the back, Basil's just like, what'd he say? What was that?
Yeah, what did
What
he say?
He says something in air primordial.
Yeah.
Yeah, which I speak.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
His magic word is just like chicken nuggets or
It-
something crazy.
Chicken nuggies.
Which is really rude to say to a bird, by the way.
it basically translates to strike with thunder.
He said thunderstruck.
Yeah.
Dun, dun.
You've been thunderstruck.
Okay, so that will be 12 slashing damage from the glaive.
Got it.
And then when it makes contact, there is a massive ringing out of kind of like a sound, like
Okay,
thunder.
aluminum sheet being rattled. Got it.
That echoes throughout the alley, and you will take an additional 11 thunder damage.
11 thunder damage. Okay.
And give me a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. That's a natural 20.
Okay, so you are able to resist being pushed 10 feet away.
So you see Peach reel a little bit, and then he straightens back up, and his feathers inflate to his full owliness, and he looks at this guy right in the face, and he says, "Bitch."
What did Peach say? I can't hear from down here. I think that was a swear, guys.
I'm just like getting out like language.
That's the thing that snaps you at all your conditions.
Griffin saying, thought for a second you said 1100 damage instead of 11 thunder damage.
I mean,
R.I.P. in pieces, Peach. 1100 damage.
He's just literally obliterated by this guy.
Dusted.
His god just came down like, no, you're going down today, bird.
All right, Basil, you're up.
Dex 16 saving throw.
Okay. Dex.
I'm just loading up this alchemy crossbow with flasks and.
Wait,
he gets
it's a dex save?
Yeah.
Yes.
He's
He's got
disadvantaged.
disadvantage
Oh,
on that
restrained.
too.
Correct.
Disadvantage on that. Okay, well that's good because he rolled a 20, but then on the second roll was an 8.
Oh, it keeps getting worse.
So much value.
8 damage.
Um,
8 damage.
that kills him.
Oh, okay.
I'm just shooting. I'm like, what's going on? I don't even know the battle's over, and then I shoot a healing word at Peach, which is a glass vial comes and just flings across Peach.
Pew!
I just kind of poke at him like, oh.
Healing you for 10 damage.
Thank you.
That was kind of anticlimactic. He just died. Okay. Well then, I don't think we're gonna get any information out of him, at least easily.
6 seconds pass.
I start
Another
checking his pockets.
So like,
Yeah.
he gets like hit by Basil's attack, and then like he kind of like slumps over to like a knee, and then he kind of manages to eke out saying, "Manchun is right to be scared of you," and then he falls over dead.
Another acid splash comes and lands on his head. Is he dead? I can't see him.
Yes, he's dead.
So from Peach's point of view, he just uses one of the worst possible words that his father ever spoke in front of him, and then the guy gets blasted with acid and dies, so he's just kind of taken aback, and he goes, "Oh,
Words have a lot of power, Peach.
well, now I know."
Yes.
And then he will help Callista search through the guy's pockets while asking Jalister, who has gone down in esteem even more, thanks to those dice rolls,
Yeah.
why this guy was chasing him.
And I'd probably be looking around just to see if there was anyone else following us or following him.
Basil's on like full alert mode down here, making sure that there's no other agents roaming around.
There are some members of the city watch lying in the alley with arrows like through like their eyes or their throats, dead.
Basil runs over to one through the eyes. I can save him. Starts to just try and see if he can do anything to help these guys, or figure out what exactly these arrows are.
All right. Yeah. And so then Jalister will just say, "Oh, that was a strong foe. Certainly one of Manchun's greatest assassins."
A
Well-
Manchun goon?
Manchun goon? Oh my god.
My god. They just keep adding up. We're just clowning on Manchun every day. We're with him. He's totally afraid of us for that reason.
Well, do you have any idea why he is here, picking off members of the City Watch?
Well, he was actually after you folks, which is why he had turned his attention to you as soon as you showed up.
That didn't
Peach is-
work out too well for him.
Peach is
I
quiet
was-
for a moment.
I was on my way to try and come and find you when I was basically like walking up to the door of the tavern when I got attacked.
Peach pauses and then he says, "So you're saying that Manchun's greatest assassin wanted to assassinate us, but he couldn't find us, so he started assassinating other people? That does not sound like a good assassin to me."
Certainly not in the stealthy way, that's for sure.
Well, let us see if we can rescue any of
Well-
the poor souls downstairs.
It seemed that he knew who I was and what I do.
What would that be, Jalister? Getting drunk at night when I'm trying to give you good information?
It was one time, okay?
Brutal.
Screaming that from downstairs. While there's
I-
literally something brutal going on in front of your eyes, Basil.
You know that doesn't register with Basil, though.
I'm an intelligence agent for the Lord's Alliance.
Oh, yes, that is what you have been telling us. Have we found anything cool in his pockets yet?
You find 3 more potions of superior healing.
Oh, damn.
Oh.
Yoinking one of those.
Mhm. And anything else besides the superior healing?
60 gold.
60 gold, okay.
Jalister will also offer each of you an additional 50 gold for saving him and participating in the fight.
Mhm.
So you said 50 gold was on him?
60 gold was on
60 was on him. Yeah.
was on
Okay.
So we
yeah.
each get 15 from that.
Correct. So 15 plus 50, so 65 each. Yes.
And you also find a note on him
Mhm.
that says it's addressed to Zaraj,
Mm.
and it says take out the adventuring party that lives at Trollskull Manor.
Mm.
Kill anyone who comes to visit them.
Oh. Peach looks at this and says, "Well, I guess he's not so terrible after all if he was
And then-
following instructions."
At the bottom of the note is a large stylized N.
Peach gives this note to Jalister. "I suppose you will want this for evidence."
And he nods and he'll take it.
Well, now, we will have to decide what to do with the body.
Well, I believe we should... Well, we could probably actually give it to Jalister here, and maybe they can cast some spells to find out more information.
I have like 16 barrels of acid.
Yes, I was
We're
going to.
not melting him right now. We need information.
So I was going to mention that maybe we just give him to Basil.
Because I have so much acid, guys.
I mean, he's
Well-
already got acid all over him.
But don't you want to find out anything more about this man?
Yeah, we
Or
were
what
sent
we
to
can
kill us.
gather?
And... No, Manchun sent him to kill us.
Oh, whoops. Don't look down here for a second.
I look over and I see just like You
have an
try to
arrow
put
with
an
an
eyeball back
Yes.
into his head.
I have an arrow with an eyeball on it. I'm just quickly trying to get it off and put it back in the person's head.
Well, I will help everybody get down from this roof at least. And I will just basically do the flip-flop teleport thing.
Okay.
So everyone is back downstairs with the body.
Sounds good.
All right, and how about at this point we take a break?
Yes, and
Alright.
of course, for everyone who is watching and or listening, a break for us is indeed a break for you. So go to the bathroom, have a drink, eat a snack, gird yourself for the rest of existence, and we shall see you back here very shortly.
All right, be back in a few minutes, folks. Make sure to do those donations if you can.
Yes.
Thank you.
Whatever helps, guys.
Mm-hmm.
That's all for now. And we have returned.
We're back.
Hello, everyone. We are returned from our break, ready to play some more D&D for a little while longer, and hoping to maybe get some more donations for the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation, which is what we're raising money for ArvCon. And of course, as I promised for during our time slot, every $20 of a donation will give one of the players a re-roll on any of their rolls, and every $100 for a donation will give enemies re-rolls.
But you guys don't want us to die, so like
No, they
In
really, really do.
theory.
And the party has just finished having a rooftop battle against an assassin sent by Manchun from that is Zeraj the Hunter, who was effectively kind of like a half-orc paladin, more or less.
Was he in fact a paladin of Bane?
And now they have come down off the roofs and they're dealing with where did Tilted go, and who is this agent of darkness?
I am the night. I am the one that flaps in the night.
I am the terror that flaps in the night.
I'd love to see a super gritty reboot of Darkwing Duck.
That would be amazing.
The exact same lines, but he has to play it full straight.
That would be awesome.
I'd watch it.
So
100%.
Jalister will take the body of Azuraj the Hunter away. The party can figure out what they're going to do next.
Well, I suppose we may as well stay in the manor now. If Manchun's going to keep sending people after us and killing whoever visits us, we may as well stay here and tell people not to visit us.
Oh, we gotta find where the vault is, right?
Oh,
That's
yes, that too. But I
Oh.
meant we should figure out where it is from where we live.
oh right.
Yes.
We gotta do the thing with the thing. Basil covered in glass and soot. By the way, his hair is full, like up, like electrocuted up.
Looking like a mad
Oh.
scientist.
His clothes are ruined. He has glass just sticking out of him at random points.
But maybe we should rest before we try that. I am mostly saying this for you, Basil. You
Why?
look like a disaster.
Oh, no, I'm fine. This is just Oh, I shake a little bit. Broken vials and like strange goop just falls down. Some of it starts to smoke. That's fine. I mean, I just gotta.
You need
strap
to
up
go
with
ahead and take a nap.
I mean, if you guys need it, I'm actually good to go. I haven't really.
Hey, Basil, I'm
What?
concerned for your health. You haven't been sleeping.
But I'm fine. This is how I normally work.
That's great. You need proper rest to actually take care of yourself.
No.
Yes.
No.
You see, I drink a lot of coffee,
Supplements, yes, I do notice that.
and then I also do a lot of I like to call quick and deep meditation, which is anytime I do like a long blink, which is pretty often. That's me sleeping. That's how you get through your day.
That's
I
not
don't need
normal,
to do
Basil.
that. Anyway, let's go back to the manor, take a short breather, and then reconvene to speak to this horrible rock of ours.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should
All
probably
right.
get new underwear.
Yes, you should.
What?
What? What'd you guys say?
Tired person says what?
When we go back to the manor, Peach is going to first message his dad to not visit him because Manchun is trying to kill the party and all visitors. So
Mhm.
please don't visit. He sends that message to his dad.
Okay.
Okay. The second message he sends to Zardoz Zord with a secret rock that nobody knows about. And he sends the message, Jarlaxle Bainray was at the party. Did you know this? Please be safe.
They're just not one and the same, are they?
No. Peach is a moron. And then he will try and take a brief breather.
You will get
I don't-
messages back from both of them.
Oh, I get a message back from my dad. Yeah.
The one from your dad basically just says, noted.
Dad.
Basil is coming out of the bathroom like with a clean face, but still kind of a sooty body. Sees that you get a response. It's like, at least someone knows how to respond. Walks back to his room. You just hear stupid black staff from behind the door.
And the message back from Zardoz Zord basically says, I know, I was there. He seems to be Laryl Silverhand's new boyfriend.
Peach is like, Peach, of course, already knew that, so he gets to feel a little superior about this.
So superior.
Yeah.
I love the fact that Peach is like to Zardoz is like, I know something you don't know about Jarlaxle.
Except he can't send that back because it's just 2 messages, right? So he just gets to feel smug in private. He can't actually send the message. He has to wait till the next day.
You can brag about it then. Barring us being alive, that is.
Yeah. Do we get a short rest, or do we want to say we just go right to the attuning thing?
Well, we can attune during the short rest because I'm fine. I'm like almost a hundo. I'm missing 3 HP, and I've used 1 spell.
I've tapped out everything that I have, so I'm going to just gain back my things from a short rest, and
I no longer have enhance ability.
That's all right. I have it.
That's good. You're the one that knows what you need to enhance for, at least.
Yeah.
Spended 3 of my hit die.
everything topped up. All is well.
Okay. So, is Callista going to try to attune to the stone again?
Sure.
I will stand by, ready to non-lethally bonk Callista if the stone possesses her and bids her to destroy the party. I am ready to non-lethally bonk.
I go ahead and get a collection of various items. I get a tankard of large, heavy-duty spirits. I go ahead and grab a decent-sized smut book, and then I also go ahead and find some various ropes and other things, and I can leave that to the imagination of people. And we're just going to go ahead and use this as proof that Callista's still in there later.
Okay.
All right.
So you will attune to the stone of galore.
I will cast enhance ability on myself.
Okay.
Where is it? How is it? Owl's wisdom.
Oh, that's me.
Oh wait. No,
It was,
no,
a,
no, no.
it was a
No.
charisma saving throw, right?
Mm, no, it was a check.
Yeah, charisma check.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. It was weird.
Yeah. So it would be a Eagle Splendor. That's the one. Let me mark that off. Okay.
What? Oh, Splendor. Is that one of your class features, or what's?
It's enhanced ability.
No, it's enhance ability.
Yeah. That's
So
just for charisma checks.
Ah, gotcha.
yeah, enhance ability has all kinds of different things like
I see
bear's
it.
endurance,
Yeah.
bull's strength. Yeah.
I see it now.
Yep. So now I have advantage on charisma checks.
Okay.
And what else can I do?
I'll guidance you since it's a check.
Okay.
So
All
you
right.
can add the extra D4 on top of it.
So that gives me a D4. Okay. All right. So here we go.
You talk to that stone real well.
And I'm just
That's
rolling.
me helping.
So this is just a charisma check.
With advantage. And a D4.
It's that rock lesson I'll never forget.
So bad.
Okay, 3.
What an initially terrible
Oof.
roll.
Oof.
It surely can't be 2 nat ones.
Why would you say that at a time like this?
Oh my god, it
3.
happened.
It happened. It happened.
Roll that once more for me, please.
To see if I get another 3.
Oh. Well,
Add a D4.
17. Okay, there we go.
17
Yeah.
plus 2. 19.
Okay. All right. The Stone of Galore recognizes Callista, and and decides to not put up as much of a fight as it did previous. It says, all right. You may now ask questions of me, and I will provide information.
Hello, darling. We meet again.
Yes. Hello, Callista. What do you wish of Golor?
I would like to know the location of the vault.
The Vault of Dragons, where Lord Daggle the Neverember has hid the 500,000 dragon coin treasure. It is interesting. He decided to hide it in a place that has tangential connection. You may find the door to the Vault of Dragons within the crypt of the house of the family of Brandath.
The Brandath Crypt.
Yes.
And when we get to this crypt, how exactly do we open the locked door? Assuming there's a locked door.
Well, I can tell you that it is indeed magically sealed. But I must be brought within communication distance of the door to commune with the magics stealing it to know what the keys are. For the keys rotate.
All right. Well, until we speak again.
Very well.
Meanwhile, Peach is waiting with non-lethal bonk already. Callista, are you
And-
evil?
And then I go ahead and like, here, I got some really fine spirits here. You want it, Callista?
So I imagine that Callista is sitting on the floor in the middle of the bar room area,
Mhm.
right? Just with like a circle drawn around her, like, you know. And I open my eyes and look at Peach. Peach, please don't hit me with that.
Oh, I'm not going to, unless you are evil.
I assure you, I'm not evil.
You said
Oh,
that last
really?
time.
Well, Cruz
There's
has
a
gotten...
real good test for this. Callista,
Yes.
do you like alcohol?
Yes.
Okay. And I hand you over the tankard.
I will drink it.
All right.
I
That's
start
one
writing.
check.
I start
That's
writing
one
with
check,
the
and then I
wand.
just randomly go through a book and show you a random page. Like, what does that make you feel?
I'm writing with the wand of pyrotechnics in the background. Manchun is an absolute clown. You're good. You're cool with all of this, right?
I mean, that's funny. I would have said something a bit more crass, but all right. That
Okay.
I've actually done before. It's not quite as good as it looks.
I literally
What's in
just
that?
out of curiosity for myself, and I really were gonna regret it. I look at the page like, oh.
You do the,
What's in that
just
book?
the judge.
I just
guy,
immediately
"Oh
shut it
my."
and push it away from Basil.
Wait, no, what? What's in the book? You can't
No,
just.
no. I'm literally gonna throw it into a bonfire.
You're gonna burn a book? Who are you, a monster?
If it's gonna keep it away from you, yes.
What?
Don't
It
need
can't
you
be
getting ideas.
ideas for what?
Where to put potions.
You might need to see a therapist. Has anyone ever told you that? You're really high strung.
Yeah, maybe. You guys do bring this out of me.
Also, why would I want to put potions in anywhere? You'd have to like form a new type of vial. Potions
Yeah,
inside,
exactly.
huh?
That immediate interest in a new invention. I know you, Basil. You will take off from here,
So I
and
need
you
to go
will
up to my
not
glass
stop.
blowing room real quick. I'll be right back.
Wait, no.
So,
read out.
Callista, did you ask the evil stone any questions? And did you get any answers?
Yes. I asked where the location of the vault is.
Hmm.
It's in the Callista's smarter than Drew. What was it? It was Bree.
The
Freaking Earth the Vault. Yeah.
the crypt for the House of Brandath.
Brandath. Yes. Okay.
Basil stops on his way out the door. Another crypt?
Yes.
Ah,
It's in the
I'm gonna-
Brandath crypt. And we
Oh,
have to bring the stone towards the door in order for the stone to communicate to the magically locked door to figure out what the key is.
oh. Well, that seems quite simple. Does Peach know anything about the Brandath family? Is this a Waterdeep family? He has spent 3 whole years of his life, his entire life in
Yeah,
Waterdeep
Can
after
the
all.
Water Deviants roll history for this?
Yes, roll history.
Not my strong suit. 15 for Peach.
A 20 for Basil.
Okay.
Nice.
Ooh, I got a 12.
Bruce got an 18.
That's right.
Okay. So Peach, you have like Peach and Callista, you kind of like have a vague sense you might have heard this name around somewhere before in like the history of Waterdeep, but nothing's really immediately springing to mind.
That
Um,
actually tracks really well because Peach and Callista are probably the two most sheltered when it comes to like outside, like the city type stuff.
mhm.
I
I
mean,
thought
I
that was
took my
Basil 100%.
I took my mandatory civics history course, but in 3 years,
At the
very
age
little
of
of that
2.
sticks. Yeah,
Right.
at the age of 2, I took them.
Cruz, you recognize that the name Brandath is the name of a very old noble lineage in Waterdeep that stretches back to its founding.
Oh. Yes, this is way before my grandfather's fiefdom was made.
Like 20
Basil,
years ago?
you also know that
Okay,
much.
don't get if you would be with me right now, Basil.
But Basil, you also seem to have some kind of like faint recollection in your mind that um at some point, maybe like within the last 50 or 100 years, there were no male heirs to this family, and there was a female heir that married into some other noble
Uh, I know that Tim had a lot of superfluous books in the library.
family.
Do I think I can find that answer in there?
Yeah, it would probably take you a while, but like with some time and an investigation check, you could probably find something.
Yeah, I mean, might as well go into all of this with the most amount of understanding before we walk into a tomb. Okay, Basil's gonna put off going to the tomb, another crypt, for as long as humanly possible.
Okay.
That's Basil's modus operandi here.
Do you want some help with that, Basil?
Oh yeah, if you guys can, because the name sounds familiar. I know that whole thing about like male heirs was something about them marrying into another bloodline, and that actually might be a big clue as to what's going on here.
All right,
Okay.
well, I'll help you look for a book.
Excellent. Well, we'll go off to the library and start peeling through all the books there.
While the two of them are doing that, could Peach and Cruz, or the aviary, I guess, judging by the outfit,
That's right.
could we try to set up some security for the people who are coming to fix our tavern floor over the next 10 days? Because the note did say, kill anyone who visits them. And I would feel pretty terrible if some poor worker just got shanked for trying to fix some floor tiles.
So
That wood
So-
panel's not in right. Die.
sorry, repeat what you wanted to do to protect the workers or whatever it is.
Basically, if we could liaise with the city watch or something
Mm.
about having like some sort of security for the people with the guilds who are being sent here to work for us,
Okay.
because I know the guilds are sending those workers.
Right.
So will we have to speak to the guilds directly about those protection for those people, or would we have to speak to the watch for that?
I think you could speak to just the watch. They'd be able to
Okay.
coordinate the rest of it.
Okay. And does that cost us any money? Do we have to pay them since there is a level of danger?
Yeah, so would you want it for the entire 10-day while they're working, or?
Peach would like to ensure that.
Okay. So yeah, it would be 5 gold per day, so 50 gold.
Okay, Peach
I'll
will.
just split it. 25.
Yeah, we'll take 25 each. Okay, so we'll do that basically while the two of them are researching.
Okay.
If there was time in between them searching, I'd probably go also to the guild itself and see about the registry, if there's any information on this old noble house.
So it's
So-
19 for the investigation.
Okay. Basil, you're basically able to find in a book detailing like some of like the noble families in Waterdeep that Marion Brandath got married to Dagult Neverember.
This makes so much. I'm just looking at it. I show Callista. Checks out.
Oh, look at that.
And then right as Callista says, "Oh, look at that," Peach comes up and says, "Hello, friends. We have just ensured security for the workers who will be repairing our tavern. Oh,
That's-
you have looks of triumph on your faces. At least, I think those are looks of triumph. It is very hard for me to tell, because your faces do not have feathers on them, and they move around ever so much, like disturbing flesh things.
They are looks of triumph. You're getting much better at this, Peach.
Oh, thank you. I've only been doing this for 3 years, and I was blind for some of it."
We could make feather masks. Anyways, I did find. Look who Marianne married. Crazy. Small world, isn't it?
Oh, well, I suppose this makes sense. I think I prefer this discovery than to discover that Dagol never ever dug up some poor person that he did not have anything to do with. Oh, goodness, this might be even worse. He just dug up his wife to hide some money. I don't think I like this man.
I don't know. She's dead. Wait, did she die?
Yeah, she's dead.
Oh well. Sorry, Renair, wherever you are. It's real bad, bud.
Yeah, so I guess I would say her crypt would be first on the list.
Yes,
Oh,
shall
yeah.
we go there now?
Okay.
Well, first off, do we even know where the crypt is?
Well, it'll be in
Well,
the
Assuming
City of the Dead.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a whole chunk of the map.
Oh wait, we know some of the guards and some of the gravekeepers in the City of the Dead, so we
Mhm.
can
Yeah,
talk to
we've-
someone in the know.
We've been
Yeah.
there so many times now.
Wait, once or twice.
We could probably just walk in and like, hey,
Hey, what's up?
do you know about this person? It's like, what?
Also,
Wait, who are you and why do you want to know?
Before any of that, what time of day is it?
By now, it's probably around noonish.
No, we have
Okay.
plenty of time then.
Yeah.
It's not suspicious for us to go in the middle of the day.
Might be a little bit suspicious with a caped, masked man with you guys a little bit now. But you know, we'll just leave it as is.
Yeah, as we're heading out, Peach says, "Oh, by the way, I know you're very excited, but I think maybe Cruz Swain would be more popular at this time of day."
What? Really? I thought I was keeping a thing going here.
Oh,
No, I mean, live your best life, right? Yeah, if you just put the hood up if you don't want to be seen,
I mean,
or we could take back alleys.
ooh,
well,
back
the-
alleys, yes.
the city guards are familiar with both of you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess it doesn't really matter then. Okay,
Kind of
so
more
anyway.
of an unconvincing. Yeah.
So one of them comes up and asks for your purpose in the town, and you're just like, "I am the knight," and then you vanish.
Yep. That's it. Fog cloud.
Fog cloud.
The knight standing in the fog cloud, but it's
let's see.
daytime. What?
Still obscures your vision. You can't see me.
Brr, 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 brr. That's a bummer. That's what I'm gonna think the fog cloud sound is now. Sucks.
You're welcome.
What do you mean? That's awesome.
All
I
right.
love- A spell used for obfuscation and stealth is now linked in my mind with someone screaming fog cloud and then the John Cena theme song playing.
I mean, that is very obfuscating.
Yeah, that's true.
Like,
Deadly
if that
confusion
blasted at
tactics.
me in real life, I would be obfuscated for sure.
I
would
mean,
be-
think
I
about it
would
this
just
way:
sit
if you
down.
really if there was Batman around, he went ahead and did like a smoke grenade or something. He'd immediately start beating up people inside the smoke grenade. So, in a way, it's like you suplexing people and doing that whole jazz.
So it would take you about 20 minutes to reach the northern side of the city.
Mhm. And I guess we're going to this watch post because that's where we went previously.
I will just kind of
Well, yes.
stay in the back.
So actually, that watch post is for the city watch, kind of covering the area of town around there. The actual
Oh, the
like
entrance is here. I see.
so like there is an entrance here,
Mhm.
and the main like guardhouse with Sir Ambrose Everdon is down here.
Oh, okay. Well,
So
let's go there then
just like
Yeah,
an
to
extra
see Mr.
5
Ambrose.
minutes. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, so you go over there and you find Sir Ambrose Everdon. Um, uh, he'll actually be sitting outside of his little shack on a stone bench with a small fire in front of him going, and he's kind of like rubbing his hands, and you can see that like he also has kind of a cigar sticking out of his mouth.
Hmm.
Ah, you folks again. What brings you back to the city of the dead?
Hello. We are doing an investigation, and we were wondering if you could give us directions.
Always the investigations. Directions to whereabouts of the city of the dead this time.
Oh, this time we are looking to head in the direction of the Brandath Crypt.
Brandath. Brandath. One of the older families. I believe that's towards the back somewhere. More in the southern half.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Okay.
And then Peach will give him a gold so that he can get something warm to drink sometime. But not at our tavern because it is being repaired.
Nice segue, Peach.
Okay.
Peach is very pleased with himself. He's getting better at being an adult every day.
At any point on our travels from there to this crypt, do we pass Tam's gravestone? Tam and Hope's gravestone.
Yeah, I think you would.
Okay. Callista will walk by and just kind of stop for a second and kind of touch the top of it lightly. Don't worry, old friend. We'll figure out something for you. And then just keep continuing on.
Right as you go to move on, sound starts emitting from Basil as he's pulling out a large bouquet of roses, and a little small sound stone that's just playing "I Will Remember You," and puts them on top of the grave.
But it's in Basil's like singing voice. He's trying.
I will remember you.
Peach remembers that Tam hated bards, so once Basil has gone on a bit, he pops his echo 30 feet behind and then has the echo gently put snow over the soundstone. Yeah. Could I have my echo 30 feet behind?
30 feet behind? Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Thank
Somewhere
you.
around there.
Yeah. And eventually Peach will have it come up and eventually take point
Okay.
as we search around. Callista, is the
Yes.
stone telling you anything about whether we are getting closer? Will it act like a radar, or do we just have to find it by ourselves?
No, we pretty much just have to find it by ourselves. It's not a very talkative, eldritch horror.
My
Well-
father never told me much about eldritch horrors. I will have to inform him of such things.
It also might be a trap because the last time it told us to go somewhere, it was a trap. So I guess just be ready. But it's
That actually is, yes, good advice. It actually might be a trap.
Well, My glaive will light up if something terrible is about to happen. And then he whispers softly, "Thank you, Dad."
Okay. So we'll search around, I suppose.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Should we roll investigation or anything like that?
Sure.
I'm not very good at it, so I'm just gonna help whoever's
I'm
the
gonna-
best at it.
I'm gonna go check out this place over here.
Well, I'll take your help action.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Get a
Oh,
22.
there we go.
Also guidance. For a 25.
I got a 10.
Nice.
Peach gets a happy little 13 dooting about by himself with his echo.
Okay. So Basil, you will kind of wander off towards the south, towards this area between these two trees.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll notice that there is this kind of larger mausoleum building down over here. That looks worthwhile for checking out.
I'll yell back to everyone.
Peach and Echo will join you happily. Doot.
We'll also be there.
Did you find something?
Yeah, this big one down here, because right, they were in a super old noble family. This looks old.
Yeah,
and it
it's
looks huge.
definitely one of the oldest buildings around.
Does it look like it's been visited recently at all? Or just visited at all? In the last year or two or more?
Yeah, so like in the kind of snow-covered walkways, like there's like some traces of footprints kind of coming and going all around the city of the dead, but like there's no obvious signs of anyone trying to go directly to this place.
Peach will look to the others and say, "I will send my echo first, just in case there are traps." And
That's pretty smart. Hold on, give me a second. I'll ritually cast detect magic as well to go into this.
Smart.
Okay.
Once Basil confirms that detect magic is up on his goggle eyes, Peach will send his echo forward 30 feet ahead of the group to the mausoleum doors. So I guess we're all just clustered.
The doors are actually on the bottom side.
Oh, they're
the
down
bottom
here.
side.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, here we go then.
So, when you get to about this point here,
Oh, okay. My echo or us?
well, so like the echo, I suppose.
Okay, so echo's here. We're all further back.
You notice that like it. Well, actually, give me a perception check.
Perception check.
Everyone, I'm assuming, right?
Well, Peach, because Peach's echo is in the lead.
Got it.
22.
Okay, yeah. So you notice that like at the approach of people, there is a tree there nearby, and its branches seem to quiver a little bit, almost unnatural.
How's my glaive looking?
Your glaive is not glowing.
Okay. Peach looks to Cruz and says, "Oh, the aviary. Would you happen
yes.
to know if trees quiver unnaturally for any reasons that are not dangerous?"
It's quivering.
Yeah. Take a look at it. The wind is blowing this way, but the tree is moving that way. It's very strange, don't you think?
Just a little bit. Should I roll like survival or something on that?
Sure.
Is the tree lighting up with magic at all?
Do you have your goggles on?
Oh, of
Yeah, I
course.
have detect magic on.
I got a 9, so that ain't gonna tell me much.
Yeah, the tree would have a subtle sheen of magic to it.
What school of magic? Sorry. I know it sucks.
Oh my god, is this a freaking snowman tree? Did Manchun freaking... Oh my god.
Simulacra tree.
Yeah.
Seems legit.
It would be transmutation.
Great.
Basil, you are shaking.
Well, it's called A, but B, the tree might turn into something else. Because it's covered in like transmutation magic. I don't know what that. It might be disguised, or there might be a person there.
Oh, is it like one of the simulacra?
I don't know. Actually, hold on.
Well, let's test it out.
Yeah,
And I
pick up a
kind of
snowball.
like. Well, I was gonna just throw a bird.
Oh, if you have
I
bird
se-
rings, go for it.
I send my echo to like give it a poke. Give the trunk a poke with the butt of my glaive.
All three hit at the same time.
So Peach, then as you approach the tree,
Uh-huh.
there will be, you see that like some of like the bark, rearranges itself, and then a face appears.
Ah.
And then some of its like larger roots kind of pull up a bit, and the ground quakes a bit, and then the tree will speak, saying, "Who are you who
And then a
approach?"
bird ring hits him in the face.
Followed by a snowball.
Ah,
Sorry.
Oh, I am very sorry.
Do you threaten the sleeping dead of the family of Brandath?
No. We were walking here.
Then why attack me?
Well, to be
We were
fair,
testing something.
Only those with the blood of the family Brandath may pass and enter.
Need Rainier for this. Dang it! Kick some snow. Dang it!
well, in that case, I suppose we shall be back very shortly.
Yes, does anyone know where Rainier went?
He should be
He
at the
went-
yawning portal, right?
He went back to his estate, remember?
Oh wait. Dang it! His estate. Kicks more snow. Dang it!
That's a lot of backtracking.
And then Peach looks to the tree person and says, well, I suppose we must ask you to wait here for a little bit while we fetch our friend.
It's not like he's moving that much.
Hey, Mr. Tree, if I have a vial of his blood, is that cool? Or do you need like an actual person? He's alive.
It must be flowing blood.
I mean, I can pour it out. I'm just saying.
Come by with the vial, just start shaking it in front of
A
him.
living air.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I just wanted to know if we could like force our way around the riddle by some clever wordplay. You know, Sphinx stuff, right? But if that's not how it's gonna play, that's fine. We can just go and get him, I guess.
I'll step up to the tree.
Mhm.
What about me? Am I a living heir?
I do not sense the blood of a Brandath within your veins.
All right, it's worth a shot.
Just happen to be related.
Yeah, what do you mean it was worth a shot? Are your parents nobles or?
I have no idea.
No. Should we all try? Maybe one of us. I mean, who knows?
Well,
I'm gonna highly doubt that.
I
was-
think so as well.
Basil, I told you this. I was an orphan. I have no idea who my parents were.
I mean, my parents run in kind of like snooty circles. Maybe, what about me? Am I an ear? An heir? Whatever. Blood?
I do not sense any living heir of the Brandath family here.
Oh, that's a bummer. All right,
Let's just go and get Neverember.
fine.
All right.
I-
So do we want to check the castle ward first? I think is where he lives, or do we want to go to the yawning portal first?
So there is the second sending scroll. So I was gonna save the second sending scroll till after we got in to tell the black staff that we got into the vault. But if we use it, we could use it here to just cut down time if that's what everyone wants to
I
do.
agree with that, honestly.
Yeah. I think that sounds good. Also, it would guarantee that the spell goes to the real Renair and not like Snowman Renair, just in case Manchun went and made another snowman of him.
All right, you need 1 second to craft a new. So this is what I was gonna send to the black. Since we're doing this, this is what I was gonna send to the black staff after we got in. We found the vault. It's in the Brandarth crypt under Marianne. Vault opening soon. Bad guys here. Oh, also, I might destroy all the gold. Basil. So let me craft the second one real quick. It would be along the lines of Renair. We need you to enter the vault. We need you to enter the vault.
Come to Brandath Crypt.
Oh, we should meet him because we don't want. He's been kidnapped because I'm assuming he's been kidnapped because of this reason
Oh, okay.
a bunch of times.
Mhm.
Tell us where you are. We'll come pick you up.
Well, but you can't get a response from.
Yeah,
Just
he
to
has
s-
to have his own sending stone.
Yeah.
No, sending is we send out and we get a singular response back.
You
Yeah.
do?
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
how spending.
Yeah, the sending
works.
spell.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how the sending spell
That's
works.
why I've been so mad that Blackstaff never responded.
Okay.
Maybe that was more of a team didn't realize that was the case. And just
She's so hoity-toity with all of her
Answer
spells.
in a like manner immediately. Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So you can send that, and then you'll get a response immediately then back from Renair saying that he was at the yawning portal and he'll come over immediately.
I guess we'll
Okay.
meet him halfway or something.
Yeah,
or
we'll try and spread out to meet him safely.
Okay.
The last thing we need him to be is abducted when we're seconds away from the finish line.
yeah,
We'll spend like basically 2 hours to make sure that this is all safe and above board.
Okay. Yeah. So like Renair is basically like running when you like see him, and then he'll accompany you back to the city of the dead.
all right, perfect.
I would say that it's like if you're spreading out to like make sure that like one of you sees him or whatever, it would be Callista who sees him.
Renair, come on. This over here.
Hello, Callista. I got a message from Basil.
Yes, we're in a bit of a bind. Would you like to? Of course you would. Would you like to come with me?
Of course.
All right, let's go.
Is the grumpy tree any less grumpy when we show up with Renair?
Yeah, your mom's name was Marianne, right? We got the right guy.
So then Renair will come with you, and as you then go past the tree, the tree seems very content, and then it will say to Renair, "Your mother was a lovely person."
Just like thank you.
You all may pass.
Well, thank you.
Thank you.
Giant tree thing.
Mm-hmm.
Is
And
there-
then as they go by, Peach says, would you like a scarf or something? It is very cold out here.
To the tree?
Yeah.
I am a very hardy tree.
Ah.
Been here almost as long as the mausoleum itself.
Oh, I see. Well, presuming that I live to see this spring, I will make sure to water you. You are surely still growing. And Peach will proceed into the mausoleum.
Okay.
Basil, just real quick, be like, so is there like a tree on the other side that does this? Or could we have just walked around you to the other side? Because you just might need to tighten up security. That's all I'm saying. Stuff is going to get real heavy real fast.
Maybe he has the ability to transport between trees.
I mean, it does look like there's a tree on the other side. Yes.
How did I make it?
Oh,
Well, things are slip sliding around.
They sure
Uh-oh.
are.
We're being dimension portaled. Ah!
Getting dimension doored already?
I would kill to no dimension.
Oh,
door.
here it is.
Give me third level spells, please. Please give me third level
Where?
spells.
Ta-da!
Oh.
There we go.
Ooh.
I'm on a staircase leading down, huh?
Peach
What's the
will,
worst that can
of
happen?
course, always send the Echo first ahead of the party.
Basil has detect magic going to look for anything that is magical.
Okay, so yes, you are able to then open the door to the mausoleum. Guess I should technically give Renair right there with you. There he is. Oh no, wrong layer. Wrong layer. Broken layer. There we go. Okay. So, Basil, you were looking for magical stuff?
Yeah, I have detect magic up.
Okay. You definitely noticed that there is, then, since you were looking for magic, specifically, in your senses, then you can see a magical glyph on the first step of the stairs going down.
Is this 100% a trap?
It definitely looks like it's a glyph of warding.
Yeah, I'll point it out immediately. No one take the first step. There's a glyph of warding, most likely. Not really super versed with it, but don't know exactly how to get around that.
If you wish to make an Arcana check, I can tell you exactly what kind of spell is stored in the glyph of warding.
Was a 21 do it?
Dang,
It's
son.
Fireball.
Oh, great.
No one step on the trap. I immediately get harried about it. Just everyone stop moving.
Peach says, "Oh, do you know how it is triggered?"
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. If we just step on it, yeah. But if we can just walk past it, right? As long as no one steps on it, I think we're good.
What if we step near it?
How about we don't go anywhere around it within like 5 feet?
Or how about this? Everybody go outside, and I will send my Echo across it.
That's actually kind of funny. I do like that.
That sounds like a better idea, yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, that sounds
everybody
great.
outside, please. And so Peach ushers everyone outside and then sends his Echo across the cliff of warding.
Basil has like one of those telescopes that look up, trying to see how it's gonna play out.
The only way I can think of that this does not work is that my Echo is not a creature. So if it's triggered specifically by a creature, then nothing happens.
Now, is a glyph of warding that advanced? Or it can detect one as just a living creature or
I
not?
do like there's a tree outside making sure that only Never Ember / Brain Darts get in, and immediately you will die if you get in. No wonder you don't have that many descendants left, my man.
Yeah, that is kind of funny. It's like, oh yeah, we brought one of your last few heirs.
It was just like a very simple glyph that like just activates purely on touch. It didn't have any extra conditions set on it.
Okay, cool. So I will set it off.
Although
Echo.
in the text of Glyph of Warding, it does say that such conditions can exist, but no. Yeah, so the echo will set it off, and then you can there's just like all of a sudden there's just like you can hear the explosion of fire inside the mausoleum, and
That
then
looks
it
like I did it.
dies down after a moment.
Peach goes, okay, that works. Basil, would you like to check if it's gone?
Yeah, all right.
And
I'll
then
begin.
Peach just pops his echo back into existence right there.
Pat Peach on the back, like, look at you, bomb diffuser Peach now.
When my
Oh, yes, indeed.
it seems that when my father decided to hide the vault in the crypt, he must have had one of his wizard friends at I remember visiting my mother in the crypt some years ago, and that wasn't there.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean, if he's hiding 500,000 gold here, yeah, this makes sense. It doesn't even seem like it's even close to enough.
Is the glyph gone?
The glyph is gone.
All right, great. We'll walk downstairs.
All right, let's go.
We go.
Of course, Echo first.
Okay. Up you down. Something like that.
Hmm.
This capture. Okay. So, it just seems like a crypt beneath the mausoleum. There is little alcoves off a main hallway with all of these coffins and resting places.
Do you remember
Uh.
where your mother is buried? I mean, when was the last time you were down here?
Well, in my youth, so 20 some years ago. My my mother was like the latest addition, so near the end of the crypt, and because it goes oldest to newest, you go further in.
All right then, everyone. My echo will lead the way. Please stay behind me. And Basil, keep an eye out for any more of those explosive glyphs.
I will. Also, I do have a gun for this, so if we can't find anything, I can, shoot around and see if I can find anything.
Basil, do you
Oh.
still have detect magic going?
I do.
Okay, this coffin here at the end of the hallway is glowing with magic.
I immediately stopped. We're at the bottom of the stairs. Yeah, that one at the end. It's what type of magic? Is it a fun type?
Transmutation.
That one's
this
also
one?
probably that someone might either come out of there and ask if we're the heir of whatever, or it looks like the tree out front.
Oh, okay.
It would be a lot more fun if it just talked to us.
Yeah, like the
Yeah.
boards just kind of flap around like a mouth.
Right,
That'd be
yes.
hilarious.
Yes, like a Muppet.
So Peach will send the echo forward to approach the coffin, and
Okay.
that is actually 30 feet away, which
Okay.
is the maximum. Oh,
Mhm.
accidentally clicked something. I'm disappearing. Ah!
Oh, hey, we got a raid from the kids are asleep.
Hey,
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 welcome
hello.
in.
Welcome in, the kids are asleep. I guess
Welcome.
I guess we do have to keep going for a little while.
Just a little bit longer.
How is the
Um,
music
Little
stream
longer.
tonight?
yes, That would be Intensely Eric, having done some work over on the Kids Sleep. How was your stream tonight? Welcome to the ShadowCrew time slot of ArvCon. I guess in the Eastern time zone, it is now actually Sunday morning. But welcome. Yes, if anyone from the Kids Are Asleep stream with the raid wishes to help us with our charity fundraiser, you can do so via the link that was just showed up in chat there from the Kids Are Asleep doing the donate command. Every little bit helps towards supporting the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation. And during our time slot here, for every $20 of a donation, it gives one of the players a free, essentially advantage reroll on any kind of roll, not a typical one for advantage. And every $100 for a donation gives enemies advantage.
Because, need to make it just a little bit harder for us.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little bit.
Or you don't have to. That's fine. Or $200 gives all of us double advantage forever for the rest of the session.
Yep.
All right, and Peach is sending the Echo to investigate this coffin.
Mm-hmm. The one that was glowing with magic.
Yes.
I have the drift globe up too, so Neverember can see because he's just a regular human.
Okay. Are you doing anything in particular with this coffin?
When I approach, does anything happen?
No.
In that case, I will have the Echo reach out and touch the coffin.
Okay. Nothing seems to happen with just touching it.
I guess I will have the Echo tap it and then open it, or at least try to, I guess.
Okay.
Does anything
So
happen?
when the lid of the coffin gets opened, there are 6 hands that kind of look like zombie hands that come leaping out of the coffin to attack.
Just
Roll
hands?
Hands. Roll for initiative.
You hear Basil go, hands!
Catch
Finally!
these hands.
I can get more.
On the hands, of course. I'm so.
Oops.
That's how it works. That's how it works. At least murder rings should take down a hand pretty handily, right?
That's the hope, right?
Hey, look at that. My initiative is higher than somebody's for a change.
Basil's all the way in the back. He doesn't need what's he gonna do? Stab him?
Are they in fact unarmed?
They are unarmed and soon will be defeated.
Oh man.
Nice.
And then Basil's going to deglove them to get skin for his hands
Right,
Wait
right,
a
yeah.
minute.
of course.
that he's made. I like the switch.
Look at all these silly hands.
The switch to fight music for what can only be called something akin to yakety sax. Like I don't know. The somber tune feels a little undercut by the fact that we're fighting 6 hands.
So, Peach has opened the lid of the coffin. Some undead hands have leapt out and are attacking, and Cruz gets to act first with Peach going next. Oh, wait, hands.
Hands.
Hands are at a 4.
All right then.
Of a boosh saw.
We're gonna be fine, I think.
I think
I mean,
we're good.
I hope.
Maybe. The hands could, have real hands, Punch us out. All right. I am going to go, of course, throw the classic Birdering at the far right one, bottom right. Does a 16 hit?
16 does hit.
All right.
I was scared for a second. There was a pause, and I was like, AC 24 hands coming in hot.
So that's 5, and then I rolled the Umbral Strike. So
Okay,
1d.
that hand bursts into like tendons and like rotting flesh and fingers dropping to the floor.
Oh, I can smell it from here. Ah, wow.
Hand
And
goo.
then I'm going to take the time to grab 2 more bird darts and fling them at the 2 other ones near the front. That's a 13.
Yep, that hits.
10 damage.
Another one downed.
No, the skin, you're ruining it.
12?
12 to hit. That will
Yes.
hit. Yes.
Okay.
Wow.
And another 10 damage.
Okay. 2 more hands fall to the floor, no longer animated.
I think I just walk up a little further to the front just to make sure that everyone else is good.
Okay. Then we've got Renair. He's like, well, I don't remember whose coffin that was. No, I'm not sure if I really remember. Anyway.
Did they have 6 hands?
Yeah, I was gonna say, do they have 6 separate pairs of hands?
Are you related to someone named Goro?
Oh, I think that was an ancestor who was like a city official, and like he died by a gargoyle broke off the corner of the building and fell on him.
Oh.
What does that got to do with hands?
I don't know.
Maybe it fell on him so hard he turned into 6 hands.
That doesn't make any sense.
30.
His funeral was just 6 hands in a trench coat? Like,
The 6-finger salute? I don't.
So anyway, Renair comes up and he'll take out a dagger and throw a dagger at this hand here. It gets a 13, so that will hit. And that is 6 damage, so that's another hand. But like it like stabs through like the hand of the hand and pins it against the wall.
The hand of the hand.
The hand of the hand.
That's right. Maybe it's
All
a
right.
synonym for being the hand of Waterdeep.
Peach, you're up.
Or some sort of never mind, I just had a bad thought. My brain's failing me today. I'm sorry. I'm working off like 4 hours of sleep. Don't judge
Oh.
Oh. Peach.
I bonk. The only thing I can do. 14 to hit.
Yeah, 14 hits.
And or 10 bonk.
Yep, that kills one.
And second bonk. 24 to hit
Yep, that'll hit.
with 6 bonk.
That kills the last one.
me. Suppose it's too late to say if each of those hands weren't like pairs or if they were like individual hands. Like, could you tell, like, do they have wedding rings on them or something? Give us some character backstory on these hands,
We just slaughtered 6 innocent hands.
That's right. It could have been from 6 separate members of this family of Renair's.
They were all left hands.
Oh.
Okay.
it's a whole 15-minute beginning movie sequence of just a bunch of hands clasping during like family functions. And then we cut to this.
I'm gonna turn to Basil like, hey, and I'm gonna point out at the coffin next to me on the left. Is there anything wrong with this one?
No, it was just the hands one, I think.
Okay. I go ahead and open up the coffin and like, there's a missing hand there. Yep. All right. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Don't open up coffins.
No.
It's someone else's script.
Strangely enough, like the hands were like two of them were like half orc hands, and like one was like a dwarf hand. It like it seems kind of strange.
It's symbolism for don't steal from here. Come on, guys.
Well, everyone behind my echo, please, and Basil, continue searching for magical signals.
So
I'm
that
pulling out a crazy looking glass gun. Okay.
there is magic coming from inside that coffin that Peach opened.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so there's stuff in it.
I'll
yeah.
take a peer. I'll take a very long peer at it.
And I'm at the ready to go and pull him back if something happens, like maybe it's a mimic chest for some reason.
Yes. So, lying kind of against the side of the interior of the coffin next to the skull is a very kind of ornate gold and silver headband. And it is glowing with magic.
I look up. It's a headband, but once again, can't stress this enough. In the coffin, there was a bunch of hands, presumably from people who tried to grab it. So, I'm good.
What? And then Renair kind of like pops up and he's like, well, that if that was Ald's coffin, Ald was a magistrate, and he would have often sentenced murderers to death. So a common part of murderers being sentenced to death in Waterdeep at the time was cutting off their left hands.
So
Okay.
he wanted to take murderers' hands with him to the afterlife.
Well, I mean, if he had something to protect in his belongings, then perhaps he was being protected by the hands of those that he sentenced to death.
That doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
I don't know.
All right, Peach,
Well-
can you hold the lid open with the glaive so it doesn't close on me when I go and pick this up with my magical cloth that'll stop it so I don't get cursed?
Well, I think what we should be asking is, Renair, what do you think about all of this?
I mean, it's some kind of magical headband. It should be in the possession of someone who can use it, not just lying in a coffin.
Peach shrugs and looks to Basil. All right, I will hold open the coffin then.
Yeah, he's the heir. So here we go. I'll pick it up very daintily with a magical cloth.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll. We don't really want to hang out down here, right? No.
Particularly,
Not really,
unless
no.
we have to.
I'll instantly cast Identify on it.
Okay. It is a headband of intellect.
Ah, you see Basil go from being over the shit to being like, oh, there's merit here, to maybe this was a good idea. Well, I mean, I'm.
Basil, you want it, don't you?
It's so okay. So it's a headband of intellect. Of course,
Okay.
of course. You're not. You. I've been told.
Go
to not
on,
say
go ahead.
mean-
Please go ahead and tell me how smart we are.
You guys don't use a lot of brains, okay?
I am honestly offended by that, Basil.
What? I don't have a lot of sense, but I have a lot of brains, okay?
That makes you smarter.
Yes.
If that's the
Great.
case, you definitely need it.
Then you should have it. Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna. It's not. I don't think it's cursed. If I start rapidly decaying or turning into an old man, or
Or
I start
hands.
talking, or my hands fall off, or I start talking about a family I've never had,
I'll take it off your hands.
please take it off. My hands. I like it. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you can put it on, and your intelligence becomes 19.
Wow.
I don't know if that's a big increase for you or not. Intelligence was.
I go from 18 to 19.
Oh. Well, it can't be increased any further
So
beyond that
I put
point.
it on, and I'm like, okay. So real quick, this is great. It's not a lot though. So if someone else actually needs like a big boost, also you do need to attune to this. I can feel a bunch of my stuff screaming at me the moment I put it on. So if someone has an open slot and needs like the thinky brains stuff, oh, I took it off and now I feel a little dumb. If someone anyways, yeah.
And then Renner will be like, actually, I don't know if you are going to take it. Could I have it?
I can't attune to it, so I don't see why not. It is also
Yes.
your family's crypt, so
Yeah, like,
it makes sense for you to have it.
It does belong to you.
Right. Yes. It is yours. Right.
And so then Renner will take it and put it on his head. Oh,
Also, if you start talking about families you've never had, or you start talking about a thirst for hands, we will take it off. Don't be mad.
this is what feeling smart feels like.
Yeah, it's not much different.
How does it
You just
feel?
know stuff.
He went from a 14 to a 19, so.
Dang, son.
Also, Basil, you see that the end of this hallway, where it looks like there was like a cave-in almost of some sorts, is all glowing with illusion magic.
Yeah, I have the wand of secrets out and ready to go, and then I see that, I'm like, I don't even get to use my cool gun. All right. Holster it back in. That wall's illusions.
Okay, my Echo will go first. And Echo goes first.
Okay. It's... Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, lordy.
Okay, all right.
Oh, boy.
Oh, it's the real D&D map. You're playing this with friends, and it's going to probably kill one of your characters' D&D maps. Great.
I will have this map replaced for next time.
Oh,
Hmm.
I don't have to think about it being so deadly anymore. Then that is quite nice.
Wait. Did we actually get to a point where all the prep work isn't done?
Well, I was planning you to get to this map, and then that was it.
We
So-
did it, guys. Congratulations.
Yay!
We actually got to a point where he hasn't had things prepped ahead.
We are on track.
Yeah. Let us have our win, Shadow.
Yep.
I was trying to stop it. We had a good. We had to go. I was like, let's go all the way down to the Emerald Enclave and not pay attention to the story that's clearly in front of us at Troll Skull Alley. Let's not do that for like an hour. But no, we made it.
We made it.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Mm-hmm.
And it turns out that 6 hands is weaker than 4.
Just like a Pokemon battle. It's like you've opened a crypt. 6 hands attack. What? Okay, sure. Huh?
Okay. So, you head down the hidden hallway behind the illusion of the cave-in, and then eventually you turn a corner, and then like you come into a section where all of a sudden like the stonework, like it goes from being like a dug tunnel to being like shiny, like light gray stonework, mortared stone, leading up to a giant door. And in fact, I think I might have an image here.
Oh, I think I know the image. I think it's in our opening.
Yes, it is.
The door of galore.
Um, okay. Well, I'll do this for now.
Oh yes.
It says speak,
Ooh.
friend, and enter. Weird.
So what's kind of cool is when I picked this image for the first one that we cut to after the title screen,
Mhm.
I was like, "Oh, this is a cool picture," and I had no idea that it was like the door, like the hinge
door.
point. Yeah,
The
like
door.
I thought it was just like, "Oh, they're in a dungeon. That's cool."
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize it was like something so important to the campaign.
Upon seeing this grand doorway and threshold, Peach looks to Callista and says, "Well, it seems like it is time to talk to a stone."
I'm already sitting on the floor
Yeah.
with my legs crossed, my eyes closed.
Mm-hmm.
So it says a 20-foot high, 20-foot wide stone corridor ends before an adamantine double door bearing dwarvish runes. The doors have neither handles nor hinges. If you are able to read Dwarven, I can tell you what the runes say.
I can.
And it says, "The 3 keys, bring them forth."
I look around. I'm reading the door, and then I turn around. Three keys.
Wait.
Is that what the door says?
3 keys. Bring them forth. Is what the door says. We're like so large script.
That is a ludicrously large amount of words for such a simple statement.
Well, we got one, and then we got. I'm assuming Renair, you're a key because we need you for everything else going on here.
Well,
What's the third key?
the stone said that the keys rotate. So maybe we only need one of them?
Yeah, you're gonna have to talk to the stone because I don't know what any of this garbage means.
Right. All right. And I will close my eyes and commune.
Okay. So you are able to ask Galore what the keys are. And then Galore kind of like goes, "One key is a treasure of gold, worth nothing to most, but everything to one. The second key is a fell priest's unholy symbol of their fiendish lord. And the third key is a rare and exotic fungus brought to the surface by one from the Underdark."
Good thing we already have that.
Yes, yes, I have that. We also have the holy symbol.
Yeah.
The holy symbol of Bane.
And then the Galar continues, "None of the 3 keys are present here. They all must yet be found."
I'm emptying my bag.
How long do we have before the keys rotate?
They rotate every 3 months.
All right.
I believe these rotated about 1 month ago.
Okay,
Alright.
so we apparently have every fungus except the fungus that we need.
Well,
Of course.
I specifically remember picking up the mushrooms in the Xanathar chamber that came from the Underdark. So
Yeah, but
I'm pulling that out of my bag literally right now.
Mhm.
Does anything happen when I do that?
Nope.
I rub it on the door. Come on.
Nope, nothing.
I pull out a second one. Come on.
Basil, I don't think that's gonna work.
All right, I scrape some moss off the ground from down there as well. I pull out the like a moss and pee, and I just rub it on the door. Come on.
That has nothing to do with the. Okay.
Well, I suppose the best we can do is take note of all the fungus that we do have and say it is not these ones.
Right, maybe then we'll learn which one we actually need.
Wait.
Could you ask?
I mean, I could, but I don't think I'm going to get a clear answer. The lore is talks in riddles.
Oh, well, You said that the holy symbol had to be of a fiendish lord.
Yes.
That sounds like something that is demonic to me.
Yes.
We should probably find a devil worshipper.
Well, there's plenty in the city.
Hmm.
As for the fungus, I mean, no offense, but we could probably just talk to one of the many drow that we've come across. They would give us some sort of information to work with.
Yeah. Do we know any highfalutin drow that might, have connections?
Well, we definitely know the 2 drow that we went ahead and saved.
Yeah, but someone that could get something for us, maybe from overseas.
Well, we wouldn't know anyone like that, would we?
No, we wouldn't.
We just both kind of slowly turn towards Peach.
Yeah, we just keep looking at Peach the entire time.
God. Okay, but Peach doesn't think Zord is a drow, so he's just like, yeah, we don't know anybody like that.
But I think you would know that the fact that he's got high-ranking drow assisting him,
And
that there might be some connection to work with there.
That's true. He would say, well, Zord seems to know a lot of drow. I could ask him.
that sounds like a great idea. That sounds like such a good idea. Man.
I can't believe we didn't think about that.
No,
Isn't that right, Basil?
It seems so obvious in hindsight.
But good job there, Peach. Honestly.
Honestly, the thing that worries me the most is treasure of gold worth nothing to most, treasure to one. That means it is something that only one person really ever cares about, but it's made out of gold.
Wedding ring.
Ah, dang it.
Well,
That would make the most sense, honestly, but...
Well, I am not stealing Tam's wedding ring.
It's probably Marianne's or Daggle, Neverember's, or something dumb.
Or
no offense,
couldn't it be
Renair.
anybody's wedding
I'd
ring?
probably turn to Renair and go like, is it possible that you have, or at least know where your mother or father's wedding ring would be?
I mean, well, my mother's wedding ring probably with her remains in her coffin, but I don't know. It seems like quite the riddle. I'm not so sure that it would be so simple.
Okay, well, I liked my idea, but I guess that's been thrown out the window now.
Well, we can at least work on the last 2.
Yeah, until we get a better idea of what to do about the first one. All right, well, I thought this was the end of the quest, but apparently it is the beginning of the quest. So, all
yeah,
right,
we got
let's
a 3-parter to deal with here.
Let's go, team.
Well, it seems like the first thing we should do is find out what kind of devils or demons that devil worshippers worship, and then we should find a symbol of one.
Oh, okay, so the first thing isn't the fungus then? Bummer.
Well, that seems to be the easiest, and then we will also do the fungus. We can multitask.
Wait.
Also, I could ask at the Holy Hands house. They might keep tabs on illicit holy activities.
Didn't the Growlhuns in their orgy room have something?
Yeah,
Didn't
we found, speaking out of character, we found a book. like the book of all the evil shit that they did.
Hmm.
We handed that
it,
over.
it was like top secret, do not open, and then we opened it, and then the demons came out, and then Peach and Basil went, ah,
Yeah.
that book.
Was that chain? That was either chained there,
Yeah,
or
it was
we
chained
handed it
there.
over.
Yeah, it was chained there. We unchained it, and then we handed it off to the black staff
Right.
because
Yeah.
it was magic and evil, and it had evidence of evil crimes,
Mhm.
which we couldn't really do anything with.
Eric, the
thought-
Growlhound's house was a wild time.
I thought their
Mhm.
orgy room had like a Hieronymus Bosch like painting about
It,
a certain deity.
yeah, it was like two different rooms. There was like the ballroom, which was also the orgy room,
It was the orgy room.
and then there was the library, which is like on the floor below it, and it was in the library that you found the book.
Right.
But we didn't see any like emblems of a demon or anything, right?
Not
Like how
necess-
the. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, I mean, like there were like robes and like amulets and stuff, and they did look like um amulets of Asmodeus.
Ah.
But again, so like with the keys, this is all being like very specific items. So you have a treasure of gold worth nothing to most, but everything to one.
Yes, also,
Um,
I thought that was a good guess, Aviary.
And
Thanks. I appreciate
the the unholy symbol of a fell priest of a fiendish lord. So it has to be like the head of the cults, basically. Specific symbol, and then a rare and exotic fungus brought to the surface by one from the Underdark. So,
Ah,
It's
so
got to
it's
be
like,
specifically brought up to. Okay.
all right. Well, Peach is gonna have an
So-
awkward conversation with some people.
so it can't just be like anything that matches kind of that description. It is specific items.
Hold up, just a vial of drow poison to the thing. Man, just take it. Eh.
And all three keys need to be brought before the door, and then and that is where we will end.
So we're like
all of us
28
confused in front of a door.
Yeah, we're like 20% way done to. We're 20% into the campaign now, is what you're telling me. And now we have.
Yeah,
this
I'm
is the
just
rest
sitting
of it?
here like, Shadow, you do realize with 3-part quest, we could be here for easily another 10 episodes. Because you have to not only get those 3, we have to then complete the dungeon.
Yeah.
Well, that's up to
10
you,
episodes?
folks.
10 episodes? You think we're only going to go for another 10 episodes?
That was me being generous, okay, you know?
If each key is 2 episodes, and then the dungeon is 2 episodes, there we go. It's 8.
Well, let's be generous. If we do a lot of time skips, we might be able to do it all very quickly.
But knowing us, we'll just go and RP literally everything.
Hmm. God, this is going to be such a great conversation between Peach and Zord, or Peach and his dad, depending on.
Or both.
Or both.
Well, and
God.
you're gonna have to try and shirk basil, especially if you're looking for exotic fungus brought to the surface by an Underdark person, because basil will be all over that.
Mm.
Basil will finally be the thing he's never been thus far to Peach, which is intrusive.
Well, thanks to everyone who watched our D&D session tonight as part of ArvCon. Our session had the $165 raised during.
Hey, look at that.
That's
Thank
pretty
you,
good.
thank
Good
you,
job,
friends.
guys.
That is
Not
the
bad.
$40 from me at the beginning of our session, and $25 from Tilted, and then the anonymous donation of $100.
So generous to watch us die.
Yeah.
Good. We'll save those advantages for next time, I guess, for the enemies. We already used all ours, so good luck, guys.
Well, there was a chance you could have fought the tree, so.
Yeah.
That would have been funny.
Or if you
We
just
were
like
pretty close. I mean, I threw a birdarang at it.
um like instead of like trying to like contact Renair, you could have just like tried to like just go around the tree, in which case you would have been attacked.
Yeah, but then we wouldn't have had any safety net to see if someone had broken in. That was always my thought process is we get on the tree's good side, so the tree works for us.
And we will be back with more of our D&D campaign on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But
So you don't
Here
have to
for
wait long.
shenanigans.
yep. But ArvCon continues tomorrow, today, if you're on the one of the time zones in which where it is already past midnight. With I believe it's the Infinity and Beyond Eberron campaign.
Yep,
Going
Ooh,
for
marathon.
like
that's a long one, right?
yeah, it's a
Yeah, it's a
long
marathon
session.
run. I think it's like an 8-hour session or something.
Yeah, 8 hours long. On my calendar, it shows up as being from 10 a.m. my time till like 6 p.m. So I think that's 12 to 8 Eastern.
I would need
Yeah.
to sit and play D&D with just a giant pizza next to me.
Nice.
Yeah, and then also after that, I am going to be playing some D&D with Tilted, and it sounds like we are probably going to stream that. We'll
Yes,
be doing
sir.
Curse of Strahd over on his channel, kind of as affiliated as such with ArvCon.
Yep.
And then also after that, will also be Drew streaming, whatever he decides to stream.
So there's plenty of content to be had.
Yep. And then there's the ArvCon wrap up on Monday. So thanks again, everyone. And if you have not donated yet, I hope you will consider doing so. But other than that, we should all be taken off for the night. So let me see if there is anyone online that maybe we could go spread some love to, and maybe
Tell them
might
all about ArvCon.
tell them all about ArvCon. Exactly.
right.
That's what I was trying to say. Yeah, and I think I see a good choice. Yeah, I see a couple good choices, but I think I have one. All right. So hopefully everybody returns for more ArvCon and maybe more of us. Other than that, have a good night, everybody. Oh wait, I forgot something very important.
What's that?
Drew, what did you think of tonight's session?
Right.
Oh, I thought you were gonna skip right over that.
I was like, yeah, okay, no, that's fair. Just let us go. It's all good.
I need to make sure I get some feedback from the players and see how they felt about tonight and make sure that they can plug themselves if they so choose.
I had a wonderful time. My favorite part of tonight, obviously, the peak of tonight's episode was Basil telling the aviary
Oh.
that he's too neurotic.
Yeah, that was a good one.
When he said
Pretty good.
you are too high strung. When Basil said you are too high strung. That
Been
was my
relatively
favorite part.
calm until tonight, but yep.
Yeah.
Tonight I was just couldn't handle it anymore. Just had to let it out.
When you first said Basil, I thought you were gonna say about the when the magic
Explosion?
missile wand blew up in his face.
And he Yamcha'd himself. Yeah, it was great.
I was getting to Yamcha Crater is always going to be my highlight.
A beautiful moment, honestly.
Um,
Truly the most Waterdeep moment of all time.
You're right.
did you have anything else you wanted to plug there, Drew, aside from your stream tomorrow night?
No, like I said, I will be having the late show. So
Late show.
after you get done watching ArvCon, go watch Tilted and Shadowed, and then after you get done watching Tilted and Shadowed, come over to my stream, watch me, and we'll all be plugging ArvCon.
Of course.
Very good. Tilted.
Hi.
Any particular thoughts about tonight's session?
I mean, it's always a joy to play with all these wonderful players. I did enjoy the fact that Basil was getting on my case about how high strung I was getting. I also did find that there was a bit of a highlight of fun when we were testing to make sure that Callista was still with us and not
Yes.
taken over by the stone itself. Overall, though, I mean, yeah, I had a great time. I'm, again, like I said, working with limited hours of sleep, had a pretty bad vertigo attack throughout the morning, so I'm out of it, but I tried my best, so I hope you guys had fun.
You did great. You
Yeah.
did great.
It was all good. Bit 101. Still wondering what that page was in the smut book.
Forbidden techniques.
Oh.
I do like it too because if Basil would have seen it, he just would have gone, yeah, gross.
Yep. Which is
Eh,
exactly why I just
just-
burned it right there.
Just think about it a bit. You know which one it was. You know.
You know.
And any closing thoughts there, Hoodie? Anything else that you might want to plug?
It's not me. Oh, wait.
Oh.
No, it's still untilted for
It-
the plugs. Correct? Did I miss
Yeah.
it?
Oh,
I
okay.
mean, the only thing I'd plug is the fact that obviously, like you guys have already said a couple of times, I'm going to be doing the D&D with Shadowed and my family and friends. So we'll be doing Curse of Strahd. It'll be session 1 doing Death House. So you guys should definitely go by and check it out. It will start towards the end of ArvCon or right after it finishes. So
Probably right
be a nice
after.
yeah, so it should be a very easy transition. But yeah, that's pretty much all I've got.
Okay. Okay, now Hoodie.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. I was looking for the whole plug to come out. Peach, not knowing that any of the drow are the drow, is. I like that everyone else has at this point now clued into it. Like Peach started with the ins to the drow, and now everyone else kind of figured out that the drow who the drow are.
Yep.
And it's just that is an endless, eternal fountain of joy for me. Of Peach going, "What do you mean?" Because I get to do that with like random things from here and there, and like any type of social normality with Basil. Getting to have that done back to me is a joy and a delight, and I love it. I'm gonna stream at some point when I can sit up for long periods of time, which is soon. I mean, I blasted through this whole stream, so hopefully on Monday I can get back to streaming. We'll see. It's been I've fallen down basically a staircase for the past week, so
Oh.
Ouch.
it's been bad. It went from a coughing fit to I think that's why my back went out. So here's hoping I can
Aye.
finally just sit down and stream.
Mm.
It'd be great, right?
Yeah.
Well, take care of yourself.
I tried. It was really nice. And so I opened up Windows and I was like, oh, this is going to be great. And then I couldn't speak for 3 days. And I was like, this sucks.
Yeah. Okay. And Yoi.
Hello. Getting to see that literal smoking gun
Hmm.
go up in smoke
Right.
was the best moment of this
And then he gets a
entire session.
max roll pretty much. It's
Yeah,
even more
that
funny.
was great. And also, I had been worried originally about how well Peach would be as a faux double agent. Him having been deliberately raised that way by his dad, but kept oblivious, and he is working out so well. He's working out better than ever intended. This is amazing. Yeah, and that's it for me.
Okay. All right. So now I can go back to the fact that we should be taking off, and everybody go check out all of the stuff that's going on with Tilted and Drew and whatnot, and check out more of ArvCon, all that fun stuff. Stick around for a raid. We will do a raid. How did I do that? Was it
I think it's ShadowCrew raid. Let me double check.
Yep,
Yeah.
there we go.
Yep, there we go.
So you can copy and paste that in the chat when we do the raid if you wish to come along for the raid and be an active participant, but you don't need to be. But with that, thanks everyone for watching. Have a good night. To see you all again. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.